space cruise director. And you'll be an earthplane defector. Engage, so feel ejected. Thank you so much. No chains, no fences, and no walls in. It's just like a dream, no strings, no defenses, and we're all dancing, open arms and hearts, beating, I like the world back there, so many lost, so many scared, so afraid of letting go, afraid of what we don't know, so of prying eyes, afraid of lies, afraid to live outside the boxes that we build. I want to go where the painted lights, they wash away, yeah, the painted lights. It's just like a dream, no strings, no defenses, and we're all dancing, open arms and hearts, beating, I like the world back there, with so many hurt, afraid to care, so afraid to be left behind, afraid of losing your mind, so of live they wash away. Yeah, yeah. The painted lines, they wash away. Yeah, yeah. No chains, no fences, and no walls in. No, no, no crying, no rain, yeah. It's just like a dream, no strings, no defenses, and we're all dancing, open arms and hearts. No, no defenses anymore. There's too many walls, you know. You know all these things, you know. There's too many walls and not enough time. Too many painted on painted lines. Too many walls and not enough time. And no, no defenses anymore. There's too many walls, you know. You know all these things, you know. There's too many walls and not enough time. Too many painted on painted lines. Too many walls and not enough time. And no, no defenses anymore. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello out there and welcome to the Downtown Countdown, a virtual edition. I am so excited to ring in this new year, and I have a hunch that you are too. I've got bright hope that there is light out there on the horizon for us, and I'm so grateful to be able to ring in 2021 with all of you. I'm Lori with the RiffRaff Arts Collective, and we're coming to you from the Renaissance Theater in the Grassroots District of downtown Princeton, West Virginia. I'm actually standing in for our amazing MC for the Downtown Countdown this evening. Doc Atwell, who has been hosting this event for years and years, couldn't be with us tonight. But we are going to hear from him from the comfort of his own living room later on in the program. We've got an amazing show for you tonight, some incredible performances. We're going to hear from all kinds of local businesses and community members. And of course, we're going to count it all down together with that epic ball drop and fireworks at the stroke of midnight. So I encourage you right now to just clear some space for dancing and get ready to celebrate. We're going to ring in this new year together. So kick back, relax, and enjoy Downtown Countdown, a virtual edition.
We're really grateful to be able to share this experience with you. If you don't know us, we are Option 22, and we're going to play some all original music for you this evening. We're going to start out with a new song called Come Out of the Darkness. Call to the night sky, how did we get here? I'm calling out to the night sky, we're all so scared. Hiding from the world out there, hiding from the pain and all the hate here. Hiding in my bedroom, sitting with the window shades drawn. Come out of the darkness. Won't you come out to play? Won't you come out of the darkness? Won't you come out to play? It doesn't have to be this way. We could learn to love and not hate here. I can't stop thinking about it. We were given paradise and we are here to tend to this garden. And we should. Well, all the golden rules, it seems, they've been thrown out of the windows. What are we thinking about? Hoping we will see the lights. Looking in the rear view, I pray. Come out of the darkness. When will we come out to play? When will we come out of the darkness? Of the darkness, come out to play. When will we come out of the darkness? When will we come out to play? Come on out, come on out, come on out. To the night sky, how did we get here? Shouting out to the night sky, we're all ready for a change here. You open up the window, we'll open up our eyes and we'll live again. The dark days fade into the distance. What are we waiting for? Come out of the darkness. Come out to play. When will we come out of the darkness? When will we come out to play?
Lacey is about to spend an exciting day downtown. You can tell she's a sharp shopper because she uses honey money. What is honey money, you might ask?
Hold up. I got this. With honey money, I can make a purchase from a Mercer Street business and get a sticker. After 7 purchases from at least 4 different businesses, I can redeem my honey money for either a delicious jar of honey from the Blue Ridge Bee Company or a sweet beverage from the Appalachian Coffee House.
How riveting! How economical! Where can I find honey money?
You can find honey money at any of these participating businesses. Honey money is a real home run.
Ow! Who hit this baseball in here?
Hi, I'm Darian, and I'm really excited to have some of my music featured on the Downtown Countdown tonight. I'm accompanied by Kristen Foley, and we absolutely cannot wait for you guys to hear what we have to play for you. It's been a rough year, honestly. It's been a really weird year. I'm a people person. I really like people. I like to spend time with people and learn about people and hear from people and talk to people. And it's just been a really, really weird year without that contact. And yeah, it's been a weird year. If there's anything that I'm looking forward to, it's still just people. I just miss being able to talk to people and see people. I can't wait to be able to share my passions and my music and how I feel and anything with a person in person. I'm just really excited to see people. The Downtown Countdown, actually, I believe I've gone for the last 2 years, and New Year's has never really been a day that I looked forward to, like, growing up until I started going to the Downtown Countdown and I got to share it with all these people and friends who were like my family. It was something that actually made me get why everyone gets so excited to bring the new year in with people. And I'm really gonna miss being able to do that with all of the people that I usually get to do that with. Honestly, that's all that I've been thinking about since this has started. I don't even think I can comprehend what it's gonna be like. It's been on my mind so much. It's been on everybody's mind so much of what's it gonna be like when all this is over. And I don't think anybody really knows. So I'm looking forward to it just as much as anyone else, but I don't even think I have words for the joy that everyone's gonna feel whenever we're finally safe to feel like we can be close to each other again. It's a really weird feeling like it's unsafe to be with the people that you feel safe around. I don't think I realized how much of my music came from other people. I don't think I ever realized how playing in front of a crowd really gives you everything that you're giving back to them. We talk about it a lot, playing music with other people, but it's not something that I ever realized was like that important. It's definitely affected just the way that I sound, the way that I feel about music. I didn't realize how much that came from other people. Happy New Year, y'all.
Hi, I'm Darian, and this is Kristen. We wish that we could be playing at the real street fair tonight, but we're really excited to share a couple tunes with you guys. This one is called Cherry Wine by Hosier.
So I see, oh, but she burns like rum on a fire, hard and fast and angry as she can be. I walk my days on a wire. It looks ugly, but it's clean. Oh, mama, don't fuss over me the way she tells me hers and she of guilty thrown at me, oh, while she stains the sheets of some other, thrown at me so powerfully, just like she throws with the arm of a brother. But I warn it, it's a crime that she's not around most of the time. The way she shows me I'm hers, she's mine. Open hand or closed fist would be fine. The blood is rare and sweet as cherry wine. Fiery, oh, but she burns like sleep to the freezing, hard and fast and angry as she can be. I'm washed in the tide of her breathing, and it's worth it, it's divine, and I have this some of the time. The way she shows me I'm hers and she's mine. Open hand or closed fist would be fine. The blood is rare and sweet as cherry wine.
Hey everybody, we're down here in the Mercer Street Grassroots District, just bumping into and having some chats with some community members. Can you tell us your name?
Yeah, I'm Griffin.
Oh, hello Griffin. So hey, what has this year been like for you, this 2020?
Definitely been very interesting. A lot of lessons learned in like it feels like such a long time, but it's only been a year, I guess.
Yeah, that's a really nice way to look at it. I've heard a lot of people talking about silver linings. Is there anything that's really stood out for you or anything you've gained from all this craziness?
I definitely have to say probably just valuing friendships a lot more, because like I didn't get to go out and see any of my friends this year really, except like under extreme caution kind of thing. And I don't know, it makes me value the people in my life a little bit more.
Yeah. Well, that's really nice to hear. What a nice reflection. So are you ready to let the year go?
Absolutely, yeah. I can't wait. Hopefully we can get rid of masks and I don't have to worry about my glasses fogging up anymore, and be nice.
So what are you most looking forward to in the new year?
New beginnings, just in general. Whatever that may be, just new beginnings, new opportunities, maybe new friends and that kind of thing. It's a good time, yeah.
I feel you, I like that. I'm ready for some new beginnings too.
Let there be peace, peace to every nation. Let there be hope for all the world to see. Let there be love and joy to all children. Let there be peace on earth for you and me.
If I had one wish on that Christmas list, it wouldn't be for presents under my tree.
There'd be no more tears for crying, no more wars for fighting, and every mother's child would have enough to eat. So when I get down on my knees to pray, I ask the Lord above to light my way. Let there be peace, peace in every nation.
Let there be hope for all the world to see.
Let there be love and joy to all the children. Let there be peace on earth for you and me.
will be the change. When I get down on my knees, I say, let there be peace, peace to every nation. Let there be hope for all the world to see. Let there be love, joy to all the children. Let there be peace on earth for you and me. Let there be peace, let there be love, let there be joy for you and me. Let there be peace, let there be love, let there be joy for you and me, for you and me. So when I get down on my knees to pray, I ask the Lord above to light my way. Let there be peace, peace to every nation. Let there be hope for all the world to see. Let there be love and joy to all the children. Let there be peace on earth for you and me, for you and me.
We're located at 858 Mercer Street, Princeton, West Virginia. We love serving the community and putting something in place inside of the community that really makes a big difference. You know, people come in here from all over. I like to think of it as an old country store, you know, that you would see like way back a long time ago. You walk in and we've got the old general store shelves and all the antiques on the wall that, you know, farmers and country people used back a long time ago. We're open Monday through Saturday, 10 to 6. Unless it's a major holiday, we'll be here. So.
Hey guys, my name is Jada Madison, and I'm so excited to be one of the featured artists tonight for the Downtown Countdown. I wrote a little something about my reflections on this year, so hope you guys take a lot from it. 2020 has been a beautiful disaster. I say that because although it's been an extremely hard year, it's been one of the most beautiful, eye-opening years of my life. In the Bible, Jeremiah 17:8 says, "They will be like a tree planted by the water that sends out its roots by the stream. It does not fear when heat comes, its leaves are always green, and it has no worries in a year of drought and never fails to bear fruit." I think this is something we can all agree to. We are like a tree that's roots are so deep, no matter what the world throws at us, we can operate from a place of strength. If you can take one thing from this year like I did, 2020 has made us strong in more ways than one. Time under tension creates strength, and we all made it. Here's to 2021. Hope you guys have a happy new year.
Hey guys, my name is Jada, and I have my beautiful friend Bethany Kiesecker here with me. We're so excited to be here, and we're so happy to be here, and we wish we could all be together right now, but unfortunately, COVID is a real thing, but this is the safest way we can all be together. I send my love and hugs. But yeah, we're gonna play some music for you guys. This first song is called Wild and Wonderful. I wrote it about West Virginia, and it took me a long time to appreciate where I came from, and as I got older, you know, I just realized this is a really beautiful place, and the community is so beautiful, and everyone's so supportive, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. So, yeah, this one's called Wild and Wonderful.
As I sit up on the mountains, wondering where life's gonna take me next. Yeah, the breeze of the wind had to guide me back home where my soul is meant to be. Sweet old West Virginia, she's called me back yet again.
I just couldn't wait to see you. It's been a while. I'll always come back, my friend. I've been far away for so long. I can't help but wonder how I keep getting drawn back to my roots. They're so strong. She keeps me grounded. She gave me this song. Wild and wonderful, they call her Mountain Mama. Have you ever seen the sunrise or how the sun sets in the holler? Sweet old West Virginia, she's called me back yet again. I just couldn't wait to see you. It's been a while. I'll always come back, my friend. I've been far away for so long. I can't help but wonder how I keep getting drawn back to my roots. They're so strong. She keeps me grounded. She gave me this song. Why don't you come on down and witness for yourself the magic in these mountains, these towns, a community like nothing else. Sweet old West Virginia, she's called me back yet again. I just couldn't wait to see you. It's been a while. I'll always come back, my friend. Nice. Thank you, guys.
Hi, Happy New Year from Myra's Flower Shop, where we're helping Mercer Street bloom.
Princeton, West Virginia's downtown district embodies authentic Appalachia, embracing our homegrown heritage to provide a destination experience worthy of a weekday, a weekend, or even a lifetime. Drawing momentum from our bootstrap determination, a grassroots revival is unfolding, transforming this place with a sheer force of will, resolved to make an impact. Key movements are cultivating progress to create an environment where investment is germinating and business is blossoming, thanks to pioneering spirits sinking roots on Mercer Street. Our enthusiasm is drawing inspiration from the traditions of our past to help nurture a new nostalgia for downtown Princeton. Commercial vitality is branching out as new vendors crop up, joining stalwart businesses to reinvigorate and redefine the area. A fresh sound is pulsing the window panes, where bluegrass and funk come to appreciate a common storyline inspired by grit and resilience. As locals harness their talents, we see a fresh future emerging based on the pride of craftsmanship passed down through generations. Welcome to the Mercer Street Grassroots District, where craft, culture, and commerce come to thrive.
Hi, we're Headspin Hoop Troop from Greensboro, North Carolina.
And we're here to wish you
a Happy New Year!
Thanks for watching. We hope to see you next year. Bye!
Hey, Princeton! What's going on? It's New Year's, West Virginia. Well, I'm David Smith, Frostline Ice Plus, born and raised in Charleston, West Virginia. It's like being back at home just over Skype or whatever service we're using right now. But guys, we got something fun planned for you for New Year's, as you can see. Something big, Princeton, downtown countdown. We're gonna have something fun and cool here for you in a little bit. Stay tuned, guys. We'll check in with you in a little while.
There are only a few hours left of 2020. It's all so exciting. I have so many great memories of waiting for that ball to drop all these years at the Downtown Countdown. And there have been some wonderful people who have helped make this possible. Right now, I want to say thank you to Community Connections, the Tobacco Quit Line, 1-800-HELP for West Virginia, and the Suicide Prevention Coalition, all working to make our lives healthier. So right now we're going to hear from a couple wonderful local businesses in our neighborhood, Holler Contemporary Appalachian Art Gallery and Hammer and Stain. You're also going to hear some more music from these wonderful local artists, and you'll see some photos from local photographers all throughout the evening. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Richard Shrewsbury. I'm the director here at Holler Gallery. We're a contemporary Appalachian fine art gallery, and I've been running the gallery about a year now. It's been a crazy year with the COVID and haven't had a lot of traffic. We've been doing pretty well. The people that do come in really like what they see, and we're able to share some local artists with other people that normally wouldn't happen. We work with some great artists here at the Holler. Right now, most of our artists are people that we've known for a while, friends or friends of friends. We do have a few new people that we've just met that have approached us about, being part of the gallery that we're glad to have. And it's just a process. Like I say, most of our people are people that Rita taught in high school.
Hi, I'm Rita Montrose. I own this wonderful historic building that houses Holler Gallery, and it's nice for us to be a part of this countdown for this incredibly crazy year. All right, in the new year, I look forward to learning more and tweaking my learning experiences through teaching and through workshops, and also probably to learn a lot more about technically producing workshops and videos and so forth that can be marketed, possibly. Hopefully in the new year we'll be more open and we will be able to do more classes or more workshops in person. But I do feel like that online participations is definitely going to be a part of our future.
Happy New Year from Holler Gallery.
Hey everybody, we're back in the Grassroots District and we're interviewing some community members. Can you tell us your name?
Mayana.
Oh, Mayana, how old are you?
4.
Well, what do you love to do?
Play.
Have you been doing a lot of playing this past year?
Yes.
What are you looking forward to the new year?
I just like going to vacation, like going to the beach.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the ocean again. What's been the best part about the year for you?
I did like playing the sand castles on the beach. It's fun. Like it. Lots of fun.
Gosh, that was loud, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, is there anything else that you want to tell everybody?
Happy New Year.
Hello, my name is Grace Campbell, and I'm super excited for some of my original songs to be presented this evening at the Downtown Countdown. I started writing songs when I was a kid, but really got into writing down music and putting it in notebooks and everything around 2016 when I was a high school freshman. This past year has been really difficult to be an artist. It's not only been difficult from a creative level, but also as someone who does gigs regularly or likes to go out and do open mics in the community. Not having an option to do that has been really, really tough. I think I have a deeper appreciation for what I do now because I have an outlet, like many people who have just suddenly been shoved into their homes this year and haven't really had a ton of stuff to do inside their homes other than work and eat, like me, if you're like me. Having music and being able to write and express myself in my art has been really, really helpful, not only emotionally but mentally as well. I'm really ready to let 2020 go. I'm both really excited and really nervous for the upcoming year. I'm looking to be a sophomore this upcoming year, a sophomore in college, and I'm really excited to see what the new year holds. I'm nervous about letting go of 2020 because I'm just hoping the next year is even better. I think the craziest thing about this year has definitely been going to college. Having an expectation of what college was supposed to be like and then going as a college freshman during the time of COVID has been really odd and also kind of eye-opening as to what there is during COVID and to what there is not. Certain opportunities have been allowed during COVID where they wouldn't be if everyone was the same and everything was normal. So it's been really interesting to see what kind of effect COVID has had on my life as a college student. I'd say the silver lining of this year has certainly been having the opportunity and the time to work on my music more. Not only has it's been difficult, of course, but being able and forced to kind of shut down and to look at my art as a way of expressing myself and a way of trying to understand what's going on, it's really been interesting to see how I am so connected to my music. This is Grace Campbell wishing you a Happy New Year.
Hello everyone, my name is Grace Campbell, and today I'm going to be presenting my new original song, Come Along. I'm moving away in a few weeks. I'm really nervous to go. This will be the first time I've lived by myself. First of all my houses to go. Maybe my friends will be there, maybe someone else can come along. I'm planning on seeing the world, I'll go far and wide. I want to have ups and downs and inside outs. Let's see what adventure I find. Maybe my friends will be there, maybe someone else can come along. My bucket list is 1,000 pages long. I'm scared I won't get it all done. When it comes to the end, I can promise that I will be second to none. To meet all sorts of people. I want to smile, laugh, and cry. It will be the first time I've loved someone else. At can't wait to see what that's like. Maybe my friends will be there, maybe someone else will come along. This is the life I lead, I think I'm fine with that, I think I'm fine with that. And if I stay as me, each day will be better than the last, better than the last. Maybe my friends will be there, maybe someone else can come along. And I said, maybe my friends will be there, maybe someone else can come along. Yay!
Hi, I'm Lisa and this is Holly. We are Hammer and Stain Princeton. We are a do-it-yourself studio where you can come in, make something great, and take it home the same day.
We've been here for 3 Christmases, but 2 full years here in the Grassroots District. We were very excited when we got to come to this street to be able to participate in all the activities and the fun surrounding the area right here on Mercer Street.
And it's been exciting to watch it grow and evolve and to see the different businesses coming in, and it's been a lot of fun.
2020's been pretty tragic for small businesses, not just Hammer and Stain, but all businesses at this time. We kind of felt like we were reinventing the wheel every single day, trying to make sure our doors stayed open for people to come in and be able to take crafting home to keep you, I guess, creative and entertained while you're at home, especially with kids. It was very important to us that we provided the community with something to do while being stuck at home, and letting them know we were all in it together and we were just trying to help you guys pass the time. We are very appreciative for all of our makers, for everyone in the community to help keep us alive. If it weren't for you guys, we would have to shut our doors like so many other small businesses have this year. We really, truly appreciate everything and all of the support that you guys have shown us, and the love, and even just the messages saying, hey, are you guys okay? Is there anything that we can do for you? We love it so much. We love you guys so much.
When we first started the take home, when we shifted gears and everything shut down and we were like, okay, we're going to do take home kits. There was, in the beginning, there was probably between 100 to 150 kits going out every Friday. Yeah. We worked harder doing Hammer at Home kits than we did doing workshops.
And I gotta tell you, if we knew in the beginning that this is what our business was gonna look like, we probably had had a different perspective on opening up a DIY studio, because no one ever said in the beginning, okay, you're gonna do it yourself at home.
But it was so fun, and it was still exciting. It took it to a different level, but people were excited to take it home and to know that they could do it at home, that they could involve their whole family, and they would send us pictures of their completed projects. So it was a lot of fun, you know, to see those pictures come in, and we shared them. And
it definitely tested our creative ingenuity as an entrepreneur to figure out how to keep our business running in the middle of the pandemic, and to keep you guys as makers happy with what we were doing. Honestly, the silver lining for us was being able to test our abilities to keep our business running. We're still here. We're gonna try the best that we can to be here next year too, and to give our community so much support. The silver lining for me personally was, you know, the rainbow hunts and the things like that we did to help the community, and to help you guys have something to do with your kids or your family, or something to look forward to, whether it was decorating the outside of your home with rainbows, or driving around, or taking a walk to see those. That really just showed, in a time where, you know, there's not so much unity in the world, we showed quite a bit of unity, if nothing else, in our small town, and what we were able to do.
I think that rings true on this street especially. It never ceases to amaze me how this is a community on this street. And when people come here from different places, like from Beckley or Christiansburg or Roanoke or Charleston, and we tell them, oh, you should go check out Blue Ridge B, or go get a coffee. If, you know, when they come in early to a workshop, we're always sending them across the street. If the donut shop is open, we'll send them down there. So it's kind of cool to hear what they say about, you know, I used to come here years ago, and now I can't believe this is back, you know, to where we can walk up and down the street and go in and out of shops. So that's been a lot of fun for me.
Happy New Year from Hammer and Stain Princeton!
Hey everybody, we're back on the street in the Mercer Street Grassroots District, and just sharing some conversations with some community members. Hey there, can you tell us your name?
My name's Briley Janelle.
Well, hello Briley. Are you a student?
Yes.
Where do you go to school?
Princeton Senior High School.
Okay, so what has this crazy year been like for you?
It's just mostly staying at home, quarantine. So, yeah, terrible.
Yeah, have you missed school?
No, not really.
What's been the best part of the year for you?
Probably just spending time with family.
That's nice. More so than you did before, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything that you're super ready to let go?
Yes, this year.
Yeah, all of 2020, right? So what are you most looking forward to about the new year?
It's just basically, it's like a new chapter in everyone's lives.
I really like that. I'm really ready for a new chapter. Well, I really appreciate you talking to us, Riley. Anything else you want to share with us?
No, I'm good.
All right. Well, Happy New Year to you.
You too.
My name is Savannah Linkus, and I'm the Suicide Intervention Specialist for Region 6. I know that this year in particular has been hard for some, but I'm here to let you know that there is help. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline number is 1-800-273-8255, and the crisis text line, you text HOME to 741-741, and you'll be connected straight to a crisis counselor. Please know that you are loved and that you are not alone, and to always check in on your friends, families, neighbors, and loved ones and let them know that you are there to help. Please have a great night and enjoy this upcoming new year.
During these uncertain and unprecedented times, West Virginians are facing circumstances that can increase feelings of anxiety and stress, which can challenge healthy coping behaviors. Now more than ever, it is critical to pay attention to both your physical and mental health and to check on family, friends, and neighbors. West Virginians are resilient. We look out for our neighbors and take care of one another. Sometimes, though, we need additional support, and here's where you can find it. WV211 offers a directory of services related to food, housing, utilities, healthcare, and more. Crisis counselors are available through the West Virginia Emotional Strength Line. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline provides support for people in distress. And Help 4WV connects resources for those struggling with substance use or mental health issues. For more information about these resources, visit helpandhopewv.org.
Hi, I'm Becky. I started smoking when I was 16. I thought it would make me look so cool and feel so free. Now I have end-stage COPD, and I've had lung surgery, and I'm chained to an oxygen tank. My tip is, if you keep smoking, your freedom may only go as far as your oxygen tube.
You can quit. For free help, visit cdc.gov/tips.
Happy New Year from the city of Princeton!
Oh yeah, New Freedom. This next one is called A New Freedom, and I think this is like maybe the first song I wrote that wasn't a love song, and I was really proud of it. But it kind of gives me hope for the world, so hope it gives you guys hope too. It's been a long time coming. It's in the palm of our hands. An uprising generation, we're ready to take a chance. Not letting another moment taken away. The time is now to own it. Are you ready to be the change? A new freedom's in the air. Our hands are up and we're vibing without a care. Oh, a season of renewity, and the sun is shining bright. A new salvation coming through the night. A new freedom's on the rise, yeah. We are one, we are whole. Oh, for so long the truth has been untold. Ooh, yeah. But joy will come in the morning. We'll shine our light and never give up the fight. A new freedom's in the air. Oh, our hands are up and we're vibing without a care. Oh, a season of renewity, and the sun is shining bright. A new salvation coming through the night. New freedom's on the rise. A new freedom's on the rise.
This is called Boundless. What is it about the ocean when you stand before her on her shore? You listen deeply and breathe in her air, and she'll open up her doors. You're tuning in the channel, making sure it's clear. And she'll whisper softly her secrets, and all you have to do is hear. Go on, sing to me, ocean, sing to me of my dreams. Go on, sing to me, mother, sing to me of being free. Go on, tell me all your wisdom from 10,000 years of seas. Go on, sing to me, mother. Well, I am listening, I am listening. Upon the horizon, you can't see the water's end. But she says you're looking in the mirror, for you are boundless. Yes, you are boundless like the ocean. You are meant to be set free. Oh, to flow just like the water. Naturally, when you stand before that beauty, that is what you see. Well, you came here to no restriction, and then release. 'Cause we are more than this. We are more than these bodies. We are more than this. Beyond what the eye can see, there is more than this. There is more than this world here. There is more than this. When someday we will see, someday we will see. We're not meant to be in chains, and no, we're boundless. We're not meant to live in cages, no, we're boundless. We are all God's children, and we're boundless. Yes, we are all God's children, and we're boundless. We are stars, we are stars. We are light upon the water. That is our reflection. That is who we are. We are light, we are light. We are dancing on the water. We are wind, we are air, we are the ocean. Yes, we are love. Just hold my hand and we will dance away from this world we know. Just hold my hand, I'll take you there. Why, I know always way to go. Just hold my hand, yes, we will dance, and we'll leave this world behind. Just hold my hand and we will dance upon the music. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. just like the ocean. You are meant to be set free. Oh, to flow just like the water, naturally. And when you stand before that beauty, that is what you see. Well, you came here to no restriction and then release, 'cause we are more than this. Oh, we are boundless. We are boundless.
Hey everybody, I hope you are enjoying Downtown Countdown, a virtual edition. In this segment, I am joined by Greg Puckett, the Executive Director of Community Connections. I've had the pleasure of working with Greg for the past almost a decade on downtown Princeton. I feel like we're counting into 2020 right now. I'm 2021 right now, which is way more exciting than counting into 2020.
Yes.
And the first time we did this was back in 2013, which was when we really started working together. What's it like to think back on all that?
It's crazy because when you think about where we were at the time and then looking at where we are now, it's really two different towns. It's not even the same. You know, we came here, we had this blowout, you know, the Monster Mash for Halloween. We met out there in the hallway, and it was me and, you know, Chad Bailey and yourself, and we were just talking, and we were like, hey, we need to do a New Year's celebration, and, you know,
and
who
I was
knew?
like, no.
You wouldn't know.
No, Greg.
But it was one of those exciting times where we said, yeah, this would be great. Why not do fireworks downtown? How's it going to happen? Well, we don't know, but we're going to make it work, and we did. And, you know, for 6 great years, it was amazing. You know, here we are now in a time where it's a little more challenging, but we're going to do things in a way that, you know, really helps us be more creative and imaginative than we were before.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a great time. And, you know, Happy New Year.
Happy
I am
New Year.
excited about 2021.
Yeah.
Got to be better.
Well, all this craziness has bred a lot of innovation.
Yes.
And I will say, like, the reason that I didn't want to do it is because the way that we all work together as creative people is we really go all the way. We don't do things halfway, do we?
No, we don't.
all really like to do things right when we do them. So.
Exactly. You know, and we just take time, and I think that's the thing that the community appreciates the most, is that they've got a dedicated group of people, and they come and they join in wherever they see fit, and they see the change. And there's a lot of things that have happened over the last few years. There's been times where we go and we realize there may be a roadblock with one thing, but there's another opportunity, maybe 3 or 4 opportunities that open up. And that, I think, is really what symbolizes what community is all about, because communities never stay stagnant. They never go on the same path, but yet they still migrate and find that one special thing that kind of makes things whole.
You know, thinking back on our work together, there's a couple of things that really stand out to me. I feel like I appreciate so much that you recognize, like, you were always a creative person and understood what creativity could do for community. And years ago, you know, before we met, you were looking for people that shared those similar visions. And I think it's just so cool that you ended up reaching out to us years ago and making that connection. I remember you coming to support us. And a lot of people, you know, we had a niche group of people who were supporting the artistic work that we were doing, but not a lot of people. And you were one that just came downtown and you actually connected with us, appreciated what we were doing. I remember we were standing in the park at the All Together Arts Week, and you looked across at this theater and you said, we're going to get that theater.
Yeah.
We need to get that theater.
Well, we knew that was going to be the catalyst. You know, we're not where we wanted to be, you know. We're still looking at a building that's a little bit colder, and it's not really kind of at that point where we say, hey, this is it. But look at everything else that one vision created. You know, that one time where we stood outside and we looked over and we saw one building. But in the same facet, that one building has led into other opportunities. You know, we've got Sophisticated Hound, we've got, you know, Hammer and Stain. We've got all these businesses that they believe in the same vision in a different way, but yet it's the same vision. And so I think that's what's kind of important and what's really special about all of us coming together at different times.
Yeah, it's interesting. Usually a theater comes into a town and sparks the development, but in this way, the neighborhood is developing all around it. And when it's time for the theater to come into play, it's just going to be the icing on the cake, and I love it.
Exactly. You know, and that's the thing is that wherever there's a small town that's gone through sort of a downturn, you know, there's always that one resurgence. There's always that one opportunity to move. And I think, you know, in 2013, we struck while the iron was hot. We didn't ask for permission. We asked for forgiveness a lot, you know, and we said, let's move this. And you were here. You were here the entire time. You laid that foundation to when other things were there. It sparked that movement. And now here we are. We've got the Grassroots District. We've expanded out down to where we're going to have a farmer's market. There's, you know, it's an amazing part to be a part of something that really not only changes my life, but changes the lives of everybody else that comes after.
Yeah, it's interesting. When we got here, RiffRaff planted roots in 2006, and I think we all did share that vision. We just wanted to paint the town, and we were just sort of looking for ways and support to be able to partner with people who could help us make it happen. And when we got together, I remember I had a friend here, she's a great painter, her name was Kira Shoemaker, and she wanted to paint a mural. Yep. And I came to you because I knew that I could help find some support and ways to make it happen. And you were like, we should do 10 murals. And I was like, Greg, no, stop. But it didn't take long to convince me. You were absolutely right that the impact of the town, all of those paintings that happened, and we worked with some incredible artists, didn't we? Yeah. Before those Patch Whiskey walls were able to come, and you know, Patch Whiskey is an artist that deserves to be featured right here in his hometown. He's amazing. He's all over the world with his art. And you personally chiseled those walls with your hands. Like, if you hadn't hammered off that crap on those walls, we never could have seen those murals. And I just have really appreciated that all these years. But all these wonderful artists, and now you have just taken it upon yourself to roll up your sleeves and just paint stuff. Yeah. So I imagine through the year, 2020 has been so crappy, but I've seen you down on those walls. Can you tell us what it's like for you? Why do you paint walls?
It has been the one thing I think in 2020 that I can point to that says it makes me feel good, because it's you know, putting color on buildings changes your mindset. It changes the thought of what a vision of something can be. And you know, you've seen it the same way for maybe the ones down at the end of the street. You know, 100 years. It's looked the same for 100 years, and now here we are putting a new color, a fresh coat of paint that provides that new vision. And I think that's where it's so important. I mean, you know, watching Rob Cleland, you know, a few years ago, put that first little kid with the crayon on there, that really struck me. Me too. And, you know, when with Kira, and she did the eagle, and then Jeff to do Alfred Reed, it really inspired me to do something that I've wanted to do all along. And so over the last few years, when there's other things that haven't happened as I would have liked, you know, that has been the one thing where I looked at it and said, you know, I can contribute in this way, or, you know, here's a building that just needs something. And you know, like, you know, we got across the street, you know, with the sophisticated, not the Hound, but the Blue Ridge Bee Company, and then you take the red building. Well, when that building was just a solid gray structure, it was a gap in the artwork of the town, and to put that red on there really kind of gave that stimulus, and it allowed other people to see a vision that maybe they didn't think of too. So. So yeah, it's been a passion of mine, and you know, 2020 has been one of those years where maybe not a lot has gone the way I wanted it to, but those buildings surely did.
Yeah. Well, bright color changes everything. It lifts your moods, and mix that with inspiring sentiments like create joy, and it can totally change the way you feel about a place. And I love that we share that passion. The other thing that I really remember about our early conversations when we first kind of connected was we shared this perspective that around here, I grew up around here, and I know that I was always hungry for more creative outlets and always searching for things to do. And I know that a lot of young people end up turning to negative behaviors because they just don't have enough to look forward to. And I remember sharing that perspective about if a town is exciting with things for people to get into and get natural endorphins, then it's more likely that we're going to be able to keep kids off of drugs.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the way other towns have gone, you can see, well, go back to where we were. Look at what negative elements that we had in our town at one time. That doesn't exist anymore. Now you've got something that's infused with positivity and things that people would have never imagined. I mean, you and I went, I'll never forget this. So we went to a Rotary meeting in 2013. We were at the Chuckman Theater Center. We asked the people in the Rotary, what do you think of when you think of Mercer Street? And every single negative image started flowing out of somebody's mouth. And we said, well, what if you could envision something, or what do you think it would be? And the words of hope, inspiration, activity, business, economics, those were all words that people wanted. And I think we've created something that has been phenomenal in that aspect. And I think, I say we didn't, we did, the town did, the people that invested their time and their money and their hard-earned, sweat and tears did. And I think that's what I see more than anything, and that's the greatest joy ever.
You know, people ask us a lot about our work and how the community transformation that people appreciate, they see it in other towns that we visit, they like to have tips on how to make this type of thing happen. And I'll say one thing about leaders is that when someone that's in your position, you are now one of our county commissioners, and not just that position, but with your organization, Community Connections, and just your, ability and your skill to see creative people and see the artists that were not just be like, oh, there's those crazy artists, they don't know anything, but you had the vision to say, no, art and creativity breeds innovation, and that is actually an economic development engine. And you saw that early on in you partnering with us and us coming together and working with other members of the community, the city government and the Chamber of Commerce and the local businesses and all the creative people and the volunteers and all of us coming together as a community. We've been able to accomplish so much together.
And that's the thing, is that you've got to be able to give creative people the opportunity to create. You've got to be able to provide them the tools and the resources necessary for them to express themselves in ways where they may not be able to do that because of some kind of a limitation. And so if you take away the limitations, if you take away the barriers, if you break down the silos and you allow creative people to just be themselves, then all of a sudden they share that with others, and it becomes something so magical and something so inspiring that you just feed off of it, and you become a part of it yourself. And one of the things that I tell my staff all the time is that the best thing to do would be to take any kind of resources we have, feed it where it needs to be, and just get out of the way. We help people knowing the stuff that we do, but yet we also know that people can help themselves if you just give them the right opportunities. And I think that's what we've shown here, is that we give people opportunities. And, here it is, New Year's. It's a new year. It's a new beginning. It's something that we can all take from this one moment and say, I want something new for me. How can I get there? And if there's that opportunity to give something as a gift, this year being a new gift, we have a chance to change the world. And I think that's what 2021 is all about.
Yeah, amen. And I will say too that in all of this craziness in 2020, we've really seen the community come together and come out to support and show how much the community truly cares about each other, cares about the local businesses, cares about the neighborhood, and that has been truly heartwarming. I really look forward to 2021. I just want to say again how much I appreciate all that you have done to partner with and support the work that the creative people in this neighborhood have done, and as a creative person yourself, it's just been awesome to work with you, and I look forward to all that's to come in the next decade. So Happy New Year, Greg.
Happy New Year, and I want to send that back to you as well, is that you guys have inspired me to figure out that I can be an artist. I can do things I want to do, and it's been a special time, so thank you.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, it's been awesome talking to you. I can't wait to see the ball drop. Oh my gosh, it's almost 2021. Y'all, thank you so much, and I hope that you are enjoying the program, and Happy New Year. Hey everybody, we're here in the Grassroots District interviewing some community members and finding out how the year has been for them. Could you tell us your name?
My name is Micah.
And how old are you, Micah?
I'm 10 years old.
Great. So how has this year been for you?
Even though it may not been the best, but it's been very great for me.
Well, that's nice to hear. What have you been getting into?
Well, I've been getting into dance and just reciting.
That's really nice. That must be a lot of fun. You also are a gymnast too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. How are you liking dance so far?
I love it.
So you must be looking forward to dancing more in 2021?
Yes.
What else are you looking forward to in the new year?
Well, I'm looking that we can go out some more and travel a little bit more.
Is that what you miss most?
Yes.
So I know the year has been so crazy and everything, but has there been any like lessons you've learned or anything good that's come from the year that you can think of?
Yes, I definitely got to spend more time with my family and just more family time together.
Well, that's really wonderful. I'm so happy for that. And can you tell our listening audience out there Happy New Year?
Happy New Year!
This next song is taking it down a little bit of a sadder turn into what 2020 has been for everyone, I think. For all those graduating seniors out there, this one's for you and this one's for me as well. This is In a Time. Today I lost my senior year of high school. The whole world's frozen to the ground. I wrote a song in red pen, hoping it would make me feel something. Oh, there are moments in time when no one can tell you for certain that you will be fine. 'Cause it's all up in the air and nobody understands why. But this life of ours wasn't made for the dark. We gotta keep shining and shining. Who's gonna be my hero? Who's gonna be the one to save the day? Will he wear a blue suit and red tights? Will he sing a sweet song saying it's alright? It's alright, saying it's alright. It's alright. Rose-colored glasses, everything important drifts away. Like a melody from within, in my heart, rise again, it flies away. Who's gonna be my hero? Who's gonna be the one to save the day? Will he wear a blue suit and red tights? Will he sing a sweet song saying it's alright? It's alright, saying it's alright. It's alright. There's someone you love, they're so far away and you wish they were coming home. Lord knows what is lurking in shadows, but this life of ours wasn't made for the dark. We gotta keep shining and shining. Who's gonna be my hero? Who's gonna be the one to save the day? Will he wear a blue suit and red tights? Will he sing a sweet song saying it's alright? It's alright, saying it's alright. It's alright. Oh, who's gonna be my hero? Who's gonna be the one to save the day? Will he wear a blue suit and red tights? Will he sing a sweet song saying it's alright? It's alright, saying it's alright. It's gonna be alright, saying it's alright. Thank you all so much. That one's a pretty emotional one for me. In a Time was written smack dab in the middle of when we were quarantined and when school was canceled and when graduation was getting canceled and prom and all the other fun things that happened during senior year. So that song kind of hits pretty home to my heart, and I think to a lot of people's hearts out there.
My name is Kayla Allred. We're sitting in Bucha Brewhouse and Bistro. We actually just got reopened after a little bit of a hiatus. We serve different things like kombucha is our signature thing, and we also serve like house-made pasta and salads and soups and paninis made on house-made bread. I have been working on opening Bucha for actually probably like 6 years. It's been in the back of my head, and I've been working towards it and striving towards it and just learning as much as I can, working in the industry. And then finally, a couple years ago, I got the chance to open it, and it just keeps growing. And it's been wonderful to reopen. I get to see all my regulars and new customers.
and then just for myself too, to be able to eat healthy and stuff like that, because it's really hard to find things around here. So it's been just amazing to be reopened. I'm really excited for the new year because I have a lot of new plans on stuff that I'm going to do. I'm wanting to start selling my kombucha in bottles and growlers, and really just working on a couple different recipes. I decided to open Bucha in the Grassroots District because, I mean, it is the Grassroots District. It's one of the most amazing places I've been to in West Virginia, and just the outpouring of support that you get here and just the love that you feel in this community is just amazing. I wouldn't have my business somewhere else.
So hey, we're back in the Grassroots District talking to some community members. This time we're in front of Artistic Adventures, and we have one of the staff members here with us. Can you tell us your name?
Hey, my name is Elizabeth Wilson.
All right, well, fantastic. And we're standing in front of the shop you work at. Can you tell us about it?
So it's paint your own pottery is like our main thing, but we also have canvases. We're trying to do sip and paints and other artistic activities. We're putting together some workshops for the new year, so hopefully, you know, we'll come down and see us eventually, you know?
Yeah. So what's the year been like for you, Elizabeth?
A mixed bag. I used to be a Concord student, but with COVID, I had to leave, and, you know, I worked a really bad, like, job before this, but luckily I got employed here, and I got also employed down at Bucha, so it's been really, like, a change in my life. It's been so positive. I'm super happy. And I got to move on Mercer Street, too. I was not in the best apartment before, and now I'm in, like, a really nice one downtown, so.
Well, that's fantastic. Are you ready to let 2020 go?
Yes.
Yes. What are you most looking forward to about 2021?
Kind of like lockdown being lifted, being able to hang out with people, Halloween. I know we've met before. I'm like super into Halloween. I love dressing up, and it was a letdown when, like, you know, we couldn't really gather together and celebrate like we normally would. I miss Monster Mash, and like moving downtown, that was a big like, oh, I get to run upstairs and change into 3 costumes, and now it's like, well, okay, I'll just throw up a really wicked like window display and let people celebrate that way, but that, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. I can't wait till Halloween too. So, hey, can you tell our audience out there Happy New Year?
Happy New Year!
everyone. My name is Savannah Linkus, and I'm the Suicide Intervention Specialist for Region 6. I know that this year in particular has been hard for some, but I'm here to let you know that there is help. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline number is 1-800-273-8255, and the crisis text line, you text HOME to 741-741, and you'll be connected straight to a crisis counselor. Please know that you are loved and that you are not alone, and to always check in on your friends, families, neighbors, and loved ones and let them know that you are there to help. Please have a great night and enjoy this upcoming new year.
During these uncertain and unprecedented times, West Virginians are facing circumstances that can increase feelings of anxiety and stress, which can challenge healthy coping behaviors. Now more than ever, it is critical to pay attention to both your physical and mental health and to check on family, friends, and neighbors. West Virginians are resilient. We look out for our neighbors and take care of one another. Sometimes, though, we need additional support, and here's where you can find it. WV211 offers a directory of services related to food, housing, utilities, healthcare, and more. Crisis counselors are available through the West Virginia Emotional Strength Line. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline provides support for people in distress. And Help 4WV connects resources for those struggling with substance use or mental health issues. For more information about these resources, visit helpandhopewv.org.
Hi, I'm Becky. I started smoking when I was 16. I thought it would make me look so cool and feel so free. Now I have end-stage COPD, and I've had lung surgery, and I'm chained to an oxygen tank. My tip is, if you keep smoking, your freedom may only go as far as your oxygen tube.
You can quit. For free help, visit cdc.gov/tips.
So this next song is called The Time Is Now. Never there was a time when it mattered more. And never there was a time when it mattered more. Your love and your light can open up the door. And never there was a time when it mattered more. And never there was a time when your love was called upon like this. Well, all of the signs, they beckon us to shine in the darkness. So pull your heart out of your pocket and wear it on the outside. Yes, we are called upon. Yes, we are called. We are just travelers here, and it is what we came here for. Alright. And never there was a time when it mattered more. So reach deep down in your soul, shine children, and tap into that wellspring within. You'll find that place in your deep, deep down. Alright. And we will rise again. Da 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 da. If they go and try and put your light out, you go and shine it brighter. If they go and try and put your light out, go on and shine it brighter. If somebody done put your light out, I wanna light it for you. If somebody done put your light out, I wanna light it for you. So open your your mind. The time is now to open your mind and open your eyes. Well, when I never there was a time when it mattered more. Never there was a time when it mattered more. Our love and our light, it can open up the door. Alright. And never there was a time when it mattered more.
Thank you so much. I really can feel you out there.
Hi, we're Headspin Hoop Troop from Greensboro, North Carolina. And we're here to wish you a Happy New Year!
So we're so lucky to have so many amazing artists right here in our community, and you've heard from many of them already this evening. Now, no matter where you go on the planet, from wherever you're watching tonight, I'm sure many of you know that there are all kinds of writers and painters and musicians right in your backyard, and they can do such wonderful things for your community. If you're not already tuned into the creative people and supporting them where you are, I encourage you to get out and investigate and find out where the creative activity is and figure out how you can be a part of it. We're going to hear more music now from Jada Palmer and Tim and Maggie in Option 22. We're also going to hear from the incredibly talented Grace Campbell. Enjoy. So hey everybody, we hope that you are enjoying Downtown Countdown, a virtual edition. I am joined in this segment by one of the newest members of the team at the RiffRaff Arts Collective, Billy Morgan. Billy, nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
So we're getting ready to bring in this new year, and last year at this time, you were experiencing your first days as a resident of Princeton.
I was. I moved here in December, right before the countdown, and I had recorded, I had done the video for the countdown in 2018, and I was really excited to be a resident here and be able to experience it as like part of the town.
Yeah, I mean, you did such a wonderful job with all of your video production and all of the work that you've done. And we've known you from Culture Fest, that's how we met, and from other events that we've done together. And you're just such an extraordinary talent. So it was really cool for us when you reached out and said, hey, I'd like to come live in Princeton and work for you guys. Like, can you tell me a little bit more about what led to that?
A lot of things led to it, but something I kind of have known for the last few years is that the RiffRaff and Culture Fest, and it's just, I wanted to be part of that family, and I was part of that family, but closer. I wanted to be more deeply involved with the evolution of what's going on here in Princeton.
Well, it's so cool to have you here, and like your experience and all of your technical, prowess and all the ways that you work. It's just so awesome to have you as part of the team. Of course, you work with Robert. Robert is the other half of me, which nobody ever gets to see because Robert is always behind the scenes and he doesn't like to be in front of the camera. He is. People call him the Wizard of Mercer Street because he just seems to have all this like wonderful wonderful ways that it's kind of hard to understand for me. I don't get any of the technical stuff, so it's really been neat to have another person who really, on the photography and the video side of things. So what's it been like to work with us and Robert and all?
Well, it's been incredible to work with y'all. You are two of the most professional, most driven individuals I've ever met in my life. And I knew surrounding myself with y'all would help me to better my skills and better my outlook on life, and it has. This last year, even though it's been hard with everything that's been going on, it's also been very amazing because we've been doing so much and doing all these virtual programs we're doing and getting to just be part of the community even during these hard times has been awesome. And it wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have been here with y'all.
Yeah, the timing was uncanny, really. You guys got here right before the pandemic hit, and it was a beautiful thing for us to be able to just shift into these virtual events, and all your all's understanding and knowledge just sort of swirled together, and we just kind of gracefully pivoted into it. I know we started the year doing live in the room upstairs and virtual open mic night, and then the Earth Day celebration was our first, and then of course All Together Arts Week, which is a huge broadcast, and Celebrate Princeton. What's it been like to work on all these events and get to know the community in this way?
Oh, it's been incredible. I think I've met so many business owners, I've met so many members of the community, musicians, artists, and it's just, it's been actually, I had no idea when I was going to move here how connected this whole community was. And I think a lot of that has to do with the work that y'all have been doing behind the scenes, and being able to be part of that is something I've always dreamed of, is being able to make a living helping the community grow and helping give other people opportunities to share their message, their art, their music with other people.
Yeah, I really love that about you, like your passion for using your art to create a change. And I think that's what draws a lot of these creative people in our community together, is that there's just sort of this drive. We're change makers, and I love that. Is there a memory that stands out to you from 2020, like a good memory?
So a memory that kind of stands out to me from 2020 was the first live broadcast we did, the first live event. What was the first live event, the first festival?
Earth Day.
Earth
The
Day,
Earth Day
yeah.
Festival.
Yeah, and it was just like, I kind of went into it with no experience with it, you know, and we were kind of learning as we went, and it just came together in such like a beautiful way, and then seeing the product of all this work and this communication, so I guess it's more of an experience than a memory. And it just made me realize, oh, we're going to be able to do so much this year, even though we can't be together. We're still going to be able to bring these experiences in a different way to the community, and to a larger community even, which is, you know, an incredible thing.
Yeah, it's neat to think who might be out there watching right now. And we're coming to you from the Grassroots District of downtown Princeton, West Virginia. You may be across the globe. This has been such an interesting way to get our programming out to a new audience.
Yeah.
So I know that we're getting ready to ring in the new year. I know that's exciting for me. You're really looking forward to it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. 2020 has been one of the hardest years of my life, but it's also been one of the best years of my life when it comes to personal development, developing my skills, and also even my relationships, which is pretty crazy considering they've been like distanced.
Right.
So I see 2020 as like the great balancer. You know, people are learning a lot about themselves, but they're also learning what they are grateful for that they, you know, they don't have right now.
Yeah. Well, amen to that. I feel the same way. I've learned so much this year. Walking around and meeting the community members and working on this broadcast has been a really great experience. I have all kinds of great memories of working with you and Robert and the whole RiffRaff team during 2020. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. I think that you said earlier that you didn't realize how connected the community was. We met through Culture Fest, and
Yep.
I think because the RiffRaff Arts Collective is so multidimensional, involves so many different artists and creative people and creative projects, it's sometimes a little bit difficult to communicate to people what it is. Yeah, and like, do you have any sort of memories of just sort of discovering what the RiffRaff was? Your partner, Lacey, is an amazing painter.
Yes, she is.
And so, of course, she is in the RiffRaff Art Boutique side of things in the gallery. You care to muse a little bit about the various dimensions of the RiffRaff?
Yeah, so when I first moved here, I had no idea how much was going on with the RiffRaff, you know, not just live events and production and the storage, so many things. And actually, Shannon Shine and CeeLo are the ones that originally connected me to you. And they were in Cumberland, Maryland at the time. And they just had so many good things to say about you, but I had no idea how wide-reaching and how many skills were involved with the RiffRaff. I mean, everything from the storefront to like plans for the future that are like multiple-year plans. The development of the city. It's just so much.
Well, it's been just awesome to be able to share this with you, and it's interesting. Even Shannon Shine and CeeLo, they do wonderful work in Cumberland, Maryland, and they actually had a virtual festival before anything hit with COVID. So it was just really kind of synchronistic to have you all here, and it was like, oh my gosh, it's time to do a virtual festival, and we can do this because we've seen Project Bring Me to Life do their virtual festival. So it's just really neat when we're all in tune with each other, how much we can learn from each other and grow together. And I'm really looking forward to sharing more creative time with you and growing together as artists as we head into 21.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited about it. It's going to be a good year.
It is going to be a good year. So I guess, yeah, maybe together we can let our listening audience wish them a Happy New Year.
Them right there? Okay.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go. Let's say Happy New Year from the RiffRaff Arts Collective.
1, 2, 3.
Happy New Year from the RiffRaff Arts Collective.
My name is Jada Palmer, and I'm the manager of Appalachian Coffee House. So at the coffee shop, we serve coffee of different varieties. We have baked goods, and maybe in the future we might be able to expand and have soups and sandwiches. We're not sure yet, but if so, that'd be awesome. Coffee shop means a lot to me. It was my first job, and I've been here since they opened, and now I'm the manager, luckily, and that's just an awesome thing, but it's been amazing to see it grow. It started out rocky with COVID, but everybody in the community has come together and supported us so much, and they've been able to keep our doors open, and we couldn't be more happier.
Hey out there, we are in the RiffRaff Art Boutique and we have a chance to talk to one of the extraordinary and unique artisans that's showcased here. I'm standing here, can you tell us your name?
My name is Preston.
And what do you do?
I do wire work. My main focus is to focus on recycled items that would have otherwise been discarded. So, like my wire work here, all the different wire you see there came from different televisions I took apart. The features you see here came from different elements that comes from, where I live.
That is really incredible. I know for the New Year's Eve, for the past few years, you've created a really special tradition. Can you tell us about what you do in the context of the Downtown Countdown?
Yes, the wishing tree. Lori and I was talking about just the different types of New Year's traditions, and I, of course, wanted to incorporate fire because I love fire. But a slightly safer technique was the wishing tree. What I'd do is make a tree, and we'd hang our wishes for the upcoming year on that tree. The first time I did this, my tree started out about that high. And then I get myself involved in different shows and whatnot, and it's like, oh no, that tree is tied up at the moment. And it's like, it's okay, I'll make another tree. And so the wishing tree goes from this tall to this tall. And it has been a fantastic experience. Actually, my tallest tree, that tallest wishing tree, came from wire right in downtown Princeton. There was that short time when we were across the street at Campbell's House of Art. And as they're doing the rewiring to that building, the guys working there said, hey, we're just going to get rid of this. And Gary was like, hey, well, we have artists here that will use it. I used it.
Yeah, that is so super cool, and that tree is absolutely a sight to see. It's been so beautiful, such a great tradition, and I'm really going to look forward to seeing it in person again next year. Of course, you can find Isaac's art here in the RiffRaff and also at Gary Billings House of Art and in shows all across the state of West Virginia. Isaac, would you care to tell our listening audience a Happy New Year?
A very, very Happy New Year to you all. Enjoy it. This year, it's been crazy for a lot. The year is only as good or bad as you let it be. For myself, this has been an absolutely fantastic year. And I hope that you all can find the good that happened through all this instead of focusing on all the negative. There's plenty of that, but there's also plenty of good.
Amen. Well, thank you so much, Isaac. Happy New Year.
'Twas the month of Christmas, and at the RiffRaff, the artisans were working hard at their craft, creating those perfect gifts for your list to satisfy every holiday wish. A handmade coffee mug for your fine roasted beans, a homemade crown for the flower child in your scene, rainbow light jewelry with a magical glow, and dazzling fine art for your walls to show, tiny stuffed toys for the animal lover, and kaleidoscope dreams for you to discover. Sweet-smelling soaps, incense, and sage, magical crystals for any age. Hand-woven hats to keep you warm and in style, in bright, vibrant colors to make you smile. An original coloring book for the art enthusiast. This fine creation would please even the choosiest. And best of all, it's all one of a kind, made with love and intention in mind, by real local artists with their real local hands to brighten up your holiday plans. For mothers, for fathers, for sisters-in-law, for grandma, for children, for one and for all. So many gift choices in so many colors, you'll find them starting as low as $10. So with a spring in your step, head down for a visit. You'll find us in the heart of the Grassroots District. And after you check out from our sweet boutique, check out what's hoppin' on the rest of the street. Happy holidays from the RiffRaff.
Hey everybody, we're back in the Grassroots District. We're actually in maybe a place that people haven't seen a whole lot of. We're here in Artist Alley, and I'm standing here with a wonderful artist. Can you tell us your name?
My name is Jordan Pharaoh.
Fantastic. And how long have you been connected to Princeton?
Since about 2012, technically since 2008. I first came down and visited the RiffRaff and then went to Culture Fest after that. But lived in Princeton from 2012 to 2015, and then earlier this year, June, till now.
Awesome. We're so happy to have you here. You do all kinds of creative things. Like, what has your creative life been like this past year?
It's been all over the place. I've learned, I finally bought myself a drum set, an electronic drum kit, so that's been my favorite thing to practice lately. And learning how to edit videos. So like being able to get my music out. And so I've definitely learned some new skills. Had enough time to.
That sounds like you put your downtime to really good use.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've tried.
Yeah, I've watched it and admired and thought, I wish I could make such good use of my time. So, in general, are you ready to let the year go?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What's it been like for you just all around?
It's been every emotion possible. Yeah, I'm thankful. At the end of it all, in retrospect, it's easier to be, but I've gone through the highest highs, but mostly the lowest lows. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel your pain and everybody's pain out there. It's been crazy, absolutely crazy year. I can't wait to ring in the new year. What are you most looking forward to?
To be able to hug people, be able to not have to wear a mask all the time, and for people to learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, that is really interesting thought. So just overall, like, just in hearing that, what is your vision, or what would your highest hope be for us as we move out of this and into the bright future?
To deepen our understanding of just how connected we are to nature and how much we can influence the entire world on an individual and a collective basis, so that we can really fully realize that is what is already happening, and then step in the driver's seat instead of it being a passive thing, and take action from a place of wisdom, knowledge, understanding, love of the way that the world works, which is according to nature's laws. So developing deep, active respect for nature's laws.
Well, I am really happy that there are people like you out in the world that care that much about us. So thank you. And can you wish our listening audience a Happy New Year?
Yeah, Happy New Year to everyone.
Just games no more. You're the most precious thing I've ever seen, but I ain't gonna let it slide on your feet to me. I know the love that I deserve. Well, I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my lover. Well, I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my lover. I wanna hear. I want you near, and I know you feel me leaving you. You think that I won't say goodbye, I'm not standing by while you stretch the truth. I know the love that I deserve. Well, I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my lover. Well, I hope you find yourself before I find somebody else to be my lover. I know the love that I deserve. I know the love that I deserve. I know the love that I deserve.
Hi, I'm Darian, and this is Kristen, and this song is called It Wasn't Easy to Be Happy for You by the Lumineers.
Last time we met, your love was dead. You held my hand, bit your tongue, shut me out, spilled my blood all around. Yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you. Yeah, I took the poison, praying you'd feel it too. You held your punches back and I left the room. Yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you. Alone, your rocks fell. We dragged you down. You gave me hell, made your bed. Now you sleep on your own. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you. Yeah, I took the poison, praying you'd feel it too. You held your punches back and I left the room. Yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you. I know that you tried, but you know from the night falling apart, you played it the best, taming the stress. Ooh, yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you. Yeah, I wrap my neck and pray that you'd feel the news. I saw the restaurant table for two. Yeah, it wasn't easy to be happy for you.
Thank you.
Lacey is about to spend an exciting day downtown. You can tell she's a sharp shopper because she uses Honey Money. What is Honey Money, you might ask?
Hold up. I got this. With Honey Money, I can make a purchase from a Mercer Street business and get a sticker. After 7 purchases from at least 4 different businesses, I can redeem my Honey Money for either a delicious jar of honey from the Blue Ridge Bee Company or a sweet beverage from the Appalachian Coffee House.
How riveting! How economical! Where can I find Honey Money?
You can find Honey Money at any of these participating businesses. Honey Money is a real home run.
Ow! Who hit this baseball in here?
This is Tammy from the Hatter's Bookshop, wishing you a Happy New Year and blessings for the rest of 2021.
Princeton, West Virginia's downtown district embodies authentic Appalachia, embracing our homegrown heritage to provide a destination experience worthy of a weekday, a weekend, or even a lifetime. Drawing momentum from our bootstrap determination, a grassroots revival is unfolding, transforming this place with a sheer force of will, resolved to make an impact. Key movements are cultivating progress to create an environment where investment is germinating and business is blossoming, thanks to pioneering spirits sinking roots on Mercer Street. Our enthusiasm is drawing inspiration from the traditions of our past to help nurture a new nostalgia for downtown Princeton. Commercial vitality is branching out as new vendors crop up, joining stalwart businesses to reinvigorate and redefine the area. A fresh sound is pulsing the window panes, where bluegrass and funk come to appreciate a common storyline inspired by grit and resilience. As locals harness their talents, we see a fresh future emerging based on the pride of craftsmanship passed down through generations. Welcome to the Mercer Street Grassroots District, where craft, culture, and commerce come to thrive.
Daydreaming of a better world. I've been daydreaming of a better me. Can't you see? Lost in, I am lost in my own reality. Hoping one day I'll open my eyes and I'll start seeing what I believe. For now I'm just dreaming. Oh, I'm just a dreaming. To walk around town with my head hanging down like I had no clue which way was up. But now I'm feeling that breeze, yeah, I feel so free. I'm dreaming and I can't get enough. Has the sky grown new stars? Have I lost all my scars? I can barely see what's in front of me. But as I travel down that road, hoping one day I'll find hope, I will be able to see that I've been dreaming of what could be. 'Cause I've been daydreaming of a better world. I've been daydreaming of a better me. Can't you see lost in, I've been lost in my own reality. Hoping one day I'll open my eyes and I'll start seeing what I believe. For now I'm just dreaming. Oh, I'm just dreaming, just a dreaming child. For now I'm just dreaming.
Hey out there, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the Downtown Countdown Virtual Edition. We're coming to you from the Renaissance Theater in the Grassroots District of downtown Princeton, West Virginia. I'm Lori with the RiffRaff Arts Collective, and I can't believe there's only a couple of hours left until 2021. I'm so excited, I feel like dancing, and now is my moment. We're about to listen to the premier rhythm and blues band of West Virginia, the Carpenter Ants. Now, these guys have been playing music together for 25 years, and they have traveled all over the world playing their music. And they have a very special connection to Mercer Street in downtown Princeton. Now, I've told you that so many people over the years have helped us put on this show. And right now, we want to thank a couple of our loyal sponsors, Richard Goldstein, attorney at law, and Seaver Funeral Service. Now, I hope that you guys are ready to boogie. Get ready. This is the Carpenter Ants.
Hey, Princeton. It's your buddies, the Carpenter Ants. We want to wish you a happy new year and the best, and we're glad this year is over.
So I don't know if you know, we have a celebrity in our band behind the drums. Perhaps you've heard of him, Judge Jupy. So you can't have a guy like that around without writing a song about him.
Order in the court! Order in the court!
Judge Jupy's laying down the law with a big back beat that's 10 feet tall. No time for back talk or appeals. In JJ's court there are no deals. He rocks the docket whenever he's in town. Court comes to order. Purely accidental when Jupy donned the robe. The judge got sick, he said come quick, that's how the story goes. Story goes. Now he's on TV most every day. Sponsored by Courvoisier. He's a fantasy of divorcees, housewives and honeybees. He robs the docket whenever he's in town. The court comes to order when he brings that gavel down. Gavel down. Should be on the law. I object, Your Honor. Objection overruled, you fool. Well, I'm gonna give you 5 to 10. If I see you back here, I'll do it again. Better straighten it up, you reprobate. You better straighten up before it's too late. He robs the docket whenever he's in town. The court comes to order when he brings that gavel down. Gavel down. Judge should be on the law. So if you're having problems with your mother-in-law, bring it to Judy's court of law. The truth will soon come into view. Sweet talk her and her sister too. Are you gonna repent? No argument. Are you gonna quit? If the glove don't fit, you better listen up, cause Judy's getting tough and he's laying down the law.
Listen up, everybody. Judge Juppy's in town, and he's laying down the law.
Yay! Here's a song about one of our presidents. Don't worry, it's not the incoming or outgoing one. But the sigh of relief, I know.
2021 gonna be better, y'all.
Talking about a Roosevelt was no kin. Talking about a Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Talking about Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Great God Almighty was a poor man's friend. I said 1965, a great president laid down and died. His widow, she wept by his side. Lord, my husband has closed his eyes. Yeah, talking about Roosevelt
Was no kin.
talking about a Roosevelt.
Was no kin.
Talking about Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Great God Almighty was a poor man's friend. Woo! Talking about a Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Talking about a Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Talking about Roosevelt
Was no kin.
Great God Almighty was a poor man's friend. I said 1945, a great president laid down and died. His widow, she wept by his side. Lord, my husband has closed
Here's a little gospel music from south of the border in the Atlantic or the Caribbean.
By the rivers of Babylon, when we sat down, and there he wept when he remembered Zion. So let the wicked carry us away in captivity, requires from us a song. How can we sing King Alpha's song in a strange land? So let the wicked carry us away in captivity, requires from us a song. How can we sing King Alpha's song in a strange land? Sing a song of freedom, my brother. Sing a song of freedom, my sister. Sing a song of freedom, my brother. Sing a song of freedom. Hey! So let the words of our hearts and the meditation of our mouth be acceptable in thy sight. So let the wicked carry us away in captivity, requires from us a song. How can we sing King Alpha's song in a strange land? In a strange land, in a strange land.
Thank you, one and all. So this is a new deal for us, playing something like this, but it's fun. By the way, we're here in Huntington at the West Edge Factory. It's a great place, and I know it looks like we're outside,
We are outside.
but the temperature is the same as it is outside.
Oh, the weather.
Anyhow, so this next song was written, I don't know, in the 50s or something like that, and it's called The World's in a Bad Condition. And so it's a good thing that things are much better now, so you can all rest easy.
Once again, Happy New Year, y'all.
I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I guess I better make a move. I better move. I better move. When the preacher comes to your house and you ask him to rest his hat, the next thing you know, that old I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I guess I better make a move. I better move. I better move. When you go down to see your banker and you ask him for a small loan, you can bet your bottom dollar, yeah, that banker's gonna take your home. Oh no, I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I declare this whole world's in a bad condition. I guess I better make a move. I better 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 move. Well, I better move. 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 Hey.
Here's a song that was first recorded, or maybe only recorded, by one of our favorite groups, the Staples Singers.
Too many people with tears in their eyes. We're gonna have to build them a city in the sky where they can fly away. A city so high, I just don't believe LA. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I sure ain't gonna miss the city I leave behind. The drag after drag, it's blowing my mind away. Oh yeah. There's too many children with tears in their eyes. We're gonna have to build them a city in the sky where they can fly away. A city so high, won't have it no other way. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They sure ain't gonna miss the city they leave behind. The drag out the drag, it's blowing my mind away. Oh yeah. It's been quite a fun morning. It's been quite a fine day. What a feeling just knowing I won't have to fly away. Oh no, to California tomorrow morning. I just don't believe LA. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I sure ain't gonna miss the city I leave behind. Drag out the drag, it's blowing my mind away. Oh yeah. You know, it really is a good feeling to know that at any time
You can pack up a bag, get yourself to the airport, to the bus station, or wherever, and fly away. Sort of like this. Fly, 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 I fly away. 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 Hey. Where I'm gonna miss the city I leave behind. A drag after drag, it's blowing my mind.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you probably recognize most of us, but I don't know if you can see. We have Mark Bates joining us back there on Barry White's piano.
Oh, baby.
Right on.
Right on. Relax.
So here's a song that we wrote and recorded a video, which was done by Michael Valentine, who is, you can't see him here, he's behind the lights. Oh, he's going to make a little
Here he is now.
cameo
There he
appearance. Wait a second, maybe, can you do the dance while we do it? Oh, okay.
Come on, Mike.
So we filmed it down in Kermit, and you can look at it on YouTube, on that thing, YouTube. And by the way, we do have a new CD out. It's got 2 CDs in it.
Tearing down the house.
Tearing down the house, and you can come up to the stage afterwards and get one. Oh, wait a second.
If you're feeling low, I tell you what to do. Got a brand new dance gonna teach it to you. You gotta keep moving, run the West Virginia hills. There's ants in your pants, you can't stand still. Whoa! To the West Virginia mambo, the hillbilly shake. Get up and down on it in the mountain state. Wake up with the roosters, a cock-a-doodle-doo. It's time for breakfast, here's what I do. Bend down low, shake a chicken from the egg. Fry him up in a pan, and then I'm on my way to school. Cause I'm no fool. Do the West Virginia mambo, the hillbilly shake. I'll get up and down on it in the mountain state. We're hillbilly proud, we're West Virginia cool. From Logan and Mingo to Princeton too. Used to be the vineyard, back before the war. Call us what you want, but we know who we are. To the West Virginia mambo, the hillbilly shake. Get up and down on it in the mountain state. Oh, yeah. A whole lot of music from WV, Billy Ed Wheeler and Little Mikey V. Paisley and Landau on the TV, and old Bill Withers singing Lean On Me. He's singing Lean On Me. To the West Virginia mambo, the hillbilly shake. I'll get up and down on it in the mountain state. To the West Virginia mambo, the hillbilly shake. There's a whole lot of moving and a whole lot of grooving. And a moving and a grooving and a grooving and a grooving. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. In the mountain state.
Well, we must be getting closest to the witching hour. So, oh, okay. I thought I told you to stay in the bus. So this is some advice that I think it's always good to have, especially now, the end of the year, beginning of another year. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think.
Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Enjoy yourself while you're still in the pink. Those years go by much quicker than you think. So enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Well, it's good to be wise when you're young, 'cause you can only be young but once. Go to school, learn the rules, don't be a faker. These three were given to you by your maker. Everybody say, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Enjoy yourself while you're still in the pink. Those years go by much quicker than you think. So enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Well, it's good to be wise when you're young, 'cause you can only be young but once. Go to school, learn your rules, don't be a faker. These three were given to you by your maker. Hey! Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Enjoy yourself while you're still in the pink. Those years go by much quicker than you think. So enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Enjoy yourself, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think.
We're going to do one more quick one, and if it's too long, y'all can cut it out. It's another Staples Singer song. It's kind of a holiday, last month of the year song. So it's the last day of the year.
Tell me, when was Jesus born? Last month of the year. Tell me, when was Jesus born? Last month of the year. Tell me, when was Jesus born? Last month of the year. Yeah, we got January, February, well, March, April, and May, June, July, August, September, October, November was the 25th day of December, was the last month of the year. Born by the Virgin Mary, last month of the year. He was born by the Virgin Mary, last March, April, and May, June, July, August, September, October, November was the 25th day of December was the last month of the year. Come on, y'all, clap your hands. Said he was born by the ox and manger last month of the year. Well, he was born by the ox and manger last month of the year. Now we got January, February, March, April, and May. What you say about June, July, August, September, October, November was the 25th day of December was the last month of the year. Now we got January, February, March, April, and May. What you say about June, July, August, September, October, November was the 25th day of December was the last month of the year. Now we got February, March, April, and May, June, July, August, September, October, November was the 25th day of December was the last month of the year. Oh yeah. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Princeton.
Hello out there. I hope that you all are enjoying Downtown Countdown, a virtual edition. Aren't all these artists amazing? And how about that frost lion ice, right? I love watching him take those solid blocks of ice and just creating masterpieces out of them. That's one of my very favorite parts about the Downtown Countdown, and something I'm so looking forward to in 2021, just having all of us back together again here in the Grassroots District. And like I said, over the years, so many people have come together to help make the Downtown Countdown possible. And one of them is Dreama Denver with Little Buddy Radio. I had the chance to sit down with Dreama and share a conversation this past week, and I'm excited to share that with you in this next segment. We're also going to hear more music from these wonderful local artists. We'll see some photos from local photographers, hear from a few more businesses, and it's not going to be long until we're ringing in the new year watching that ball drop and that epic fireworks display. So enjoy.
Hi guys, this is Dreama Denver from Little Buddy Radio here in Princeton, West Virginia, and I am here to say bye-bye 2020 and hello to 2021. Let's cross our fingers that 2021 sees us out and about and doing the things that we've always done. We're praying for a brighter future this coming year. So Happy New Year, everybody. Bye-bye, 2020.
I'm Will Lambert, and me and my wife own Blue Ridge Bee Company. We're a small general store that offers a lot of local made goods and foods, and of course bee supplies and honeybees. Well, it was pretty awesome, you know, to work on something for 2.5 years and to finally see it fulfilled and just a dream come true, you know, to have everybody show up and support you. And through the whole year, you know, we've had people come out and support every single day we're open. You know, we have people, new people and returning visitors come in and buy stuff from us and tell us how much they like our store and how it's their favorite place in town, and they really, you know, make it worthwhile. So yeah, so when everything happened back in March with the virus, People really came out in droves to support us. I mean, we closed our doors, but we still offered curbside pickup, same as we're doing now. But I mean, people were just calling one after the other, you know, and we had, at the time, had to kind of haul our employees a little bit and tell them to stay home, you know, because we didn't know what the future was going to hold. But shortly after that, we had to call them back because we were so busy with just people coming out to support small business. And it's just been great ever since. You know, we really haven't slowed down. We've kind of just kept going and even picked up. Yeah, the downtown countdown was awesome last year. We had a band, a bluegrass band in the back, and the whole store was packed. I mean, it was wall-to-wall people, and you couldn't even walk in here. So I'm definitely looking forward to things getting back to normal and being able to do that again. Happy New Year from the Blue Ridge Bee Company.
We're back in the Grassroots District, and we're standing in front of Tony's barber shop. And what are your names, sir?
Tony Howard.
Yeah. And I'm assuming that's where the shop got its name.
Yes, indeed.
How long have you been here? It seems like I've known you forever.
I've been here in this location 9 years.
Yeah. And what's it like being in the neighborhood?
I love being on this end of things. One of the first businesses that you come to. A lot of supporting business around me, and it's great. I like being right here at the red light. Everybody gets to see me, and I get to see them, and it's a warm and family atmosphere. I like it.
Yeah. Well, we really love having you here. So this year has been crazy. I know. What's it been like for you?
Well, it's been a little up and down. Business has been slow at times, but things are starting to pick up now. You know, we lost a few people, but I think the virus has brought us closer together as a family, and we are pushing hard to take care of one another and make sure the rest of us keep on moving on. So.
Well, that's really beautiful. I feel like every time I come to see you, you're cutting someone's hair. It seems like your customers really appreciate you. Has the community been supportive of you during this time?
Pretty much. There's a lot of people, my 50 and up crowd is kind of standoffish, you know, rightly so. They're scared to catch the virus. But for the most part, business has been great. And, you know, and for those that have been scared, we've been doing appointments, you know, one at a time, maybe after hours to make people feel comfortable. But everything's been smooth.
Okay. Are you ready to let 2020 go?
Certainly. Most certainly. I'm looking forward to maybe the vaccine making things normal again. I'm hoping so, and I'm excited and I'm ready to go.
Yeah. I know we've really enjoyed hanging out at the Downtown Countdown. You and your son Christian always come. What's that been like for you? Do you like that event?
I love it. And they said that, are we having it?
This is it.
Oh man, we look forward to that, man. I already got my lotion, my hats and gloves. I'm ready. Oh, we love that, man. We got a lot of good pictures and it's a great time. I really look forward to that. Yeah.
I do too. I can't wait till next year to be able to ring in the new year with you. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. What are you most looking forward to in 2021?
Being alive. Really. Really. Amen. Amen. I'm hoping that we all stay healthy and you know, get back to normal, and I'm looking forward to that.
Matt Barnett, this is Sophisticated Hound Brewing Company, Mercer County's first brewery. We've been in business for going on 3 years now in the Grassroots District. Been brewing since 2013. Got this building in 2018, and it's been great ever since. Had a lot of local support. Really appreciate that. Well, when I started, I told everybody that asked me, you know, they asked me if I was going to start a tap room. I was like, well, if I ever started one, I wanted to be in Princeton, because that's where I'm from. I've lived here for 43 years. And I was approached by other areas to put a tap room in. I didn't want to do that because it wasn't home to me. And I always wondered why nobody else has ever thought of this. And then once you really get into it and see the licensing side of it and how crazy that is, and dealing with the state on an everyday basis, you can kind of understand. But anyway, yeah, it's just really important for me that we're here in Princeton, in Mercer County. We're Mercer County's first brewery. We have like a creed here, and it's homegrown, and we stick to that as much as we can. Everything is as local as possible: shirts, hats, all the art you see. We try to get our ingredients local as possible. That's a little hard sometimes, but yeah, we just try to help out the community as much as we can. So our last operation day was our St. Patrick's Day party, March 17th. And around that time, it was just rumor of COVID, and you know, nobody didn't think too much about it. That was the last day we was open. The next week, the governor shut everything down, and it was kind of scary at that point because we were shut down for about 2 or 3 weeks before we did anything. And then he let us start selling just out the front door. So when that started, me and my manager, we worked Fridays and Saturdays for like 4 hours a day. And we were just selling beer and wine out the front door. And that went about a month just doing that. And in that first month, we sold over 2,000 cans of beer out the front door. So which was really amazing to me, and you know, it eased my issues a little bit with what was going on money-wise and all that. You know, as a whole, I think if you can look at a silver lining of 2020 and what we went through, you've learned that you don't need as much as you do have normally to be able to live. You know what I'm saying? You know, we look at, there's a couple of events on our calendar that we really excel at the days, and one of them is Downtown Countdown. And you know, just the amount of people that's out there already, that gives us, you know, 5,000 people at our disposal. And you know, that's the numbers that day, as you can expect, are great for us. So yeah, we love the Downtown Countdown, especially since, you know, and we're in a great spot because they dropped the ball, or the ball right here in the parking lot across the street. So everybody loves like sitting on the patio watching it, or sitting right here watching it, and the fireworks go off right across the street. So we're in an excellent spot for it. So it's this Sophisticated Hound wishing everybody a happy New Year's. Sorry you can't be down here this year, but we're looking forward to 2021 when we can all get back together again and have a good party and come together, and everybody just be safe and be good, and we'll see you soon.
And finally, I'm going to conclude with a love song, one of my classics and one of my favorite original songs of all time. And I haven't heard a person tell me they didn't like this song, but I just think love songs are so cheesy in the first place. But this is entitled Wonderful, and it's the title of my album as well. all that good, but you think they're wonderful. You think they're wonderful. And I write music, and it's never all that good, but you think it's wonderful. You think it's wonderful, and I think you're wonderful, and I think you're wonderful. All that good at that athletic stuff, but you think it's wonderful. You think it's wonderful, and I'm not all that good at that mathematics stuff, but you think it's wonderful. You think it's wonderful, and I think you're wonderful, and I think you're wonderful. I confess that I've had you on my mind, and I know you have too. Your thoughts are similar to mine, and I think I know that you think the same things too, and I think that's wonderful. I think that's wonderful, and I think we're 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 wonderful.
Thank you guys so much for listening. It has been a true pleasure to present a show for you. I've had a fantastic time showing my original music off and what I've written and experimented with over the last couple months, and I hope you all had just as much fun listening as I had writing and presenting these songs. Thank you guys so much.
Lacey is about to spend an exciting day downtown. You can tell she's a sharp shopper because she uses honey money. What is honey money, you might ask?
Hold up. I got this. With Honey Money, I can make a purchase from a Mercer Street business and get a sticker. After 7 purchases from at least 4 different businesses, I can redeem my Honey Money for either a delicious jar of honey from the Blue Ridge Bee Company or a sweet beverage from the Appalachian Coffee House.
How riveting! How economical! Where can I find honey money?
You can find Honey Money at any of these participating businesses. Honey Money is a real home run.
Ow! Who hit this baseball in here?
Hey everybody, we're back in the Grassroots District having some conversations with community members, and I've had the chance to run into a good friend. Can you tell us your name?
Lavonda Daniels.
All right, and where did you grow up?
I grew up right over by the junior high school off of Clarn Street. My family is the Faust family.
So right here in Princeton?
Yes, I was born and raised right here.
And you ended up moving away though?
Yes, of course. College took me away to North Carolina, I have family in North Carolina as well, but I stayed there and started my own family.
It's been really neat to keep in touch with you, and you've stayed in tune. I really appreciate that. What's it like to come back and visit your hometown?
Well, I love coming home, and I love the ride home, first of all, because I love the mountains, but then I love seeing my family, and ever since Lori and them have been working on downtown, it's just been amazing for me. I remember going through downtown as a little girl, and I'm just glad that they're redoing it and bringing small business and new things here. I just think it's amazing.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
What has the year been like for you?
Well, I can say that there has been a lot of pain, but the year for me and my family has been amazing. Like, in the midst of a lot of bad things, my family's gotten a lot of new opportunities, and we stayed healthy. And so I'm just grateful for those things. It has been hard, but it's still been pretty awesome in some ways.
So you can see the silver linings.
Yeah, I can. I've had a lot of silver linings in my professional life, in my personal life, but sometimes those things also happen when you're in a lot of pain as well, or having trouble, but I'm able to see those silver linings.
So what are you most looking forward to in the new year?
Well, I haven't lost hope that in the new year, more people will be able to stay healthy from the pandemic and get their families' lives back together. There's been such a disruption. I just want the little things back. With families being healthy again and schools opening so the kids can learn, and just anything good for people.
Well, amen. Can you tell our viewing audience here Happy New Year?
Happy New Year.
My name is Savannah Linkus, and I'm the Suicide Intervention Specialist for Region 6. I know that this year in particular has been hard for some, but I'm here to let you know that there is help. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline number is 1-800-273-8255, and the crisis text line, you text HOME to 741-741, and you'll be connected straight to a crisis counselor. Please know that you are loved and that you are not alone, and to always check in on your friends, families, neighbors, and loved ones and let them know that you are there to help. Please have a great night and enjoy this upcoming new year.
During these uncertain and unprecedented times, West Virginians are facing circumstances that can increase feelings of anxiety and stress, which can challenge healthy coping behaviors. Now more than ever, it is critical to pay attention to both your physical and mental health and to check on family, friends, and neighbors. West Virginians are resilient. We look out for our neighbors and take care of one another. Sometimes, though, we need additional support, and here's where you can find it. WV211 offers a directory of services related to food, housing, utilities, healthcare, and more. Crisis counselors are available through the West Virginia Emotional Strength Line. The National Suicide Prevention Lifeline provides support for people in distress. And Help4WV connects resources for those struggling with substance use or mental health issues. For more information about these resources, visit helpandhopewv.org.
Hi, I'm Becky. I started smoking when I was 16. I thought it would make me look so cool and feel so free. Now I have end-stage COPD, and I've had lung surgery, and I'm chained to an oxygen tank. My tip is, if you keep smoking, your freedom may only go as far as your oxygen tube.
you can quit. For free help, visit cdc.gov/tips.
Happy New Year from Princeton Public Library!
All right. So hey out there, everyone. Some of you may remember us talking about Robert as the Wizard of Mercer Street, always the man behind the curtain, making awesome things happen. And as it turns out, there is an entire squadron of wizards. And we are with them here today on this call. How exciting to get to have our amazing production team together on this call. Not everyone is included here that we've had the pleasure of working with over the years, but a good kind of core of the production magic is on the call with us today. And so I think I'm gonna just give everybody a chance to introduce themselves and share a memory that they have of working on the Downtown Countdown. So how about, let's start with you, Greg.
Hey guys, I'm Greg, Greg Cornell. I've been a part of Downtown Countdown now. I guess this is the 8th year, so for 8 years. And greetings from Denver, Colorado. Thinking of a favorite memory. I think it just kind of goes back to the theme of teamwork around creating Downtown Countdown. I think there's something around this team of wizards here, and as well the team of Princeton, the team of West Virginia, all coming together, stepping in, doing their parts. One of my favorite memories of Downtown Countdown was with another one of these wizards, David Anderson, who isn't here today. The Stilt Walker got sick right before Downtown Countdown, and it was such a big part of that evening. And we were all really bummed that we weren't going to have a Stilt Walker. And out of nowhere, Dave just goes, "Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Dave is the lighting guy." And out of nowhere, he just goes, "Oh yeah, I can do stilts. I got this, and I can juggle while I'm on stilts. No problem. Let's just go over, grab the stilts. I got this." And, he just between sets, totally stepped up, put on a pair of 6-foot stilts, walked around juggling clubs in the middle of the street, and just showed how much teamwork goes into all this. And it was one of the funniest, greatest memories I have of Downtown Countdown. So thanks, Dave, and thanks to all you other wizards too.
Yeah, that was amazing. It turns out Dave went to Wavy Gravy's circus school in San Francisco for a chunk of his life. Incredible. Oh man, how about you, JP?
Hi Princeton. My name is JP. I have been involved with Downtown Countdown also for 8 years. And every year has been a blast. Coming to Princeton and working with Robert and Lori and everybody on the team. It's a fantastic time, especially to see the community of Princeton come together for bringing in the new year. I think my favorite memory from a Downtown Countdown would be, I believe, 2 years ago. Normally I'm running sound up in the room upstairs, and so I'm running a couple bands, and then I also had the pleasure of playing with all the best kids down on the main stage. So I had to finish running sound in the room upstairs, and then run down, help one of our other production crew, Donovan, who's here, one of the other wizards, get some stuff set up, and then I ran over to the stage and played a set. It was a very busy, crazy night, but that's kind of how Downtown Countdown goes. Lots of fun. So,
yeah,
each
one of these wizards is juggling many tasks. Yeah, it's epic. How about you, Donovan?
Hello, all. My name is Donovan. I'm from Washington, D.C. This will be my 3rd year, or I guess would be the 3rd year I would be involved with Downtown Countdown. My favorite memory is probably from last year. I was up on the, I don't really know what to call it, but it's where it's on top of the theater, and I was helping throw out beads to this just huge crowd of various folks. All of a sudden, so excited just to receive a bead, and just how intense people were going in this pretty cold environment for these tiny plastic necklaces was just amazing. And it was just after walking for 13 hours, straight, just to have that like one like joyous, like, you know what, let's enjoy a moment here. Yeah, that really sticks out. Yeah, Happy New Year, y'all.
Awesome. How about you, Jordan?
I'm Jordan, coming to you from Princeton, West Virginia, and from previously being over on the West Coast for 5 years. And let's see, it was 2012 was the first year, or I guess into 2012 was the first one. So I was there for the first one, and that was definitely super, super fun time getting to play with Option 22 on the main stage. Down in just downtown Mercer Street, and getting to see the people out dancing in the grass, the excitement of just seeing how it was like, you know, the first time I had seen how a community does make those kinds of things happen, like who talks to who gets the agreement, what kind of things actually is that involved with. But then there was this whole other side that's above and beyond just, you know, getting to have a taste and initiation into what that time was. And then all the way up to 2014, December, the last day of 2014, which is the last day I was in Princeton. And then that was certainly memorable and bittersweet and exciting and all the other emotions that come with trying a new thing. And yeah, I just really am proud to be a part of a group of people that are doing a truly grassroots type of thing on a very, you know, modest scale. I don't know, those things are always hard for me to actually tell what people are meaning when, oh, it's a modest scale, it's a big scale. Like, you're putting your heart into it, so it's meaningful, and that should be the only point, really, you know. And people are given a voice, people are given a chance to have an exciting experience on the street. Just like, I think remembering just how the most memorable thing is just how many people were on Mercer Street, and I'd never seen it that populated before. So just the evidence of the success, you know, and the evidence of the potential. So yeah.
Awesome. And now full circle, here you are back with us and having worked on this tonight's broadcast on this team. Awesome. How about you, Billy?
Hey everyone, I'm Billy. This is my third Downtown Countdown. Actually, my favorite memory, I was asked to come here and film 2018, I believe was the first year. And, you know, I knew it was a small town and stuff, but I get here and there's just people everywhere. There's venues, there's fire spinners, there's like all this stuff going on. I just had no idea. I had no idea that it was gonna be like that. So my favorite memory was just like stepping up with my camera bag and being like, oh, wow, this is awesome. That's my first sight of Downtown Countdown is my favorite memory.
Fantastic. And now here you are having on the team and living here in Princeton. It's so nice to have you here. How about you, Robert?
Well, I'm Robert with the RiffRaff Arts Collective, kind of, I guess, head wizard for this event operation here. Yeah, I first of all just like I'm so thankful to have such a great team to work with every year, and you know, it makes putting the event on, you know, so much better to have such great people to work with, and you know, everyone's so talented in each of their fields, and you know, I'm very thankful to have everyone. So I just want to thank everyone with the production. But favorite memories, it's just kind of overall seeing the enjoyment on people's faces, and especially like the kids, like the wow, like just the wow factor of it, you know, because it just amazes me to like be able to bring people together to like just forget about their daily lives and just, you know, get lost in the event, you know. Just really, really happy to do that every year.
Yeah, well, ditto to that. And what an amazing group of people. I myself am also very grateful to get to work with all of y'all. So here it is, y'all, behind the curtain. This is how the magic happens. So, hey, y'all want to say Happy New Year to everybody all together on the count of three? 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right.
Woo! Nice job, everybody.
We have a brand new song for you. It's fresh out of the oven. And it's the first time you all are the first people that we'll play this song for.
and it's a song for the times, and every word in it, I mean it, and it goes out to everyone in all your levels and dimensions of the pain you're experiencing right now, everything that you're going through. Our hearts go out to you, and even though we're not together physically, like we're together in spirit somehow through this. So this is called When This Is Over. When this is over, oh how we'll sing, oh how we'll pour out and dance in the streets, open our hearts and set our spirits free. When this is over, oh how we'll sing, how we'll sing in the streets. And all the little things, oh, how we'll sing, how we will sing, and we'll get through it. Seeing things we didn't see, ways that we went wrong and ways we're meant to be, lifting up the veil and showing holes in the dream. The story we've been telling isn't all that it seems. This American dream ain't all that it seems. If it's not good for you, by God, it's not good for me. Open up our eyes and see, take what we are learning and find new ways to be, and we'll get through it. Out in the cold and those who had to die, all the children crying and mothers left alone with no food to eat and no place to call home. This American dream is ripped at the seams. If it's not good for you, by God, it's not good for me. Too many left behind here screaming, I can't breathe. Now that our eyes are open, what will we see? And we'll get through it. That we went wrong and ways we're meant to grow, and how we're seeing how much we need each other, the fathers and the daughters, the sons and the mothers. We must dream a new dream and find another way. got to build those bridges, and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone, but together, we'll get through it. May we remember how sweet it is to breathe an air that is clear from closed down factories, and how we found the beauty in all the little things, like coffee at the window, listening to the birds sing. What have we learned from this long dark night? What we gonna do and how will we make it right? How will we grow and how will we proceed now that our eyes are open? What will we see? And we'll get through it. Dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges, and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone, but together, we'll get through it. Thank you so much.
'Twas the month of Christmas, and at the RiffRaff, the artisans were working hard at their craft, creating those perfect gifts for your list to satisfy every holiday wish. A handmade coffee mug for your fine roasted beans, a homemade crown for the flower child in your scene, rainbow light jewelry with a magical glow, and dazzling fine art for your walls to show. Tiny stuffed toys for the animal lover, and kaleidoscope dreams for you to discover. Sweet-smelling soaps, incense, and sage, magical crystals for any age. Hand-woven hats to keep you warm and in style, in bright, vibrant colors to make you smile. An original coloring book for the art enthusiast. This fine creation would please even the choosiest. And best of all, it's all one of a kind, made with love and intention in mind, by real local artists with their real local hands to brighten up your holiday plans. For mothers, for fathers, for sisters-in-law, for grandma, for children, for one and for all. So many gift choices in so many colors, you'll find them starting as low as $10. So with the spring in your step, head down for a visit. You'll find us in the heart of the Grassroots District. And after you check out from our sweet boutique, check out what's hoppin' on the rest of the street. Happy holidays from the RiffRaff.
Hey everybody, we're back in the Grassroots District just sharing some conversations with community members. Hi there, can you tell us your name?
I'm Reed Miller.
Hello Reed Miller, I hear that you just moved to Princeton this year. Can you tell us what that's all about?
Yeah, I'm super excited. We had been wanting to move for a year, and during COVID I got shifted to remote work and was able to just come on into the community, which is wonderful because I'm growing a business here in women's apparel. self-named Reed Miller, innovative wardrobe staples made to measure as a way to bring high-quality jobs to the community. So I'm just completely thrilled to be here.
That is incredibly exciting. So it sounds like this year has been an opportunity for you to move your business forward.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm feeling very grateful for that. You know, I know this has been a really tough time for people, and I'm really excited to be part of a bright future for the community.
That is really wonderful. So I imagine you're extremely excited about all that. Is there anything else you're really looking forward to in 2021?
Making 100 beautiful women's blouses made to measure, made here in Princeton, West Virginia, naturally dyed. People look out. I'm really excited to see lots of people wearing them and get our business up and running.
Oh my gosh, you heard it right here, folks. That is incredibly exciting to just run into you, Reed, in front of the coffee shop today. I'm so glad to get a chance to talk with you and let the community know about what you're doing. Can you let our listening audience know, or can you wish them a Happy New Year?
Happy New Year! I wish you a beautiful, bright 2021. It's going to be a good one.
Hi, we're Headspin Hoop Troop from Greensboro, North Carolina. And we're here to wish you a Happy New Year! Thanks for watching. We hope to see you next year. Bye!
Oh my gosh, there's just a little under an hour left of 2020. It is almost time to ring in the new year, and I am getting pretty nostalgic. I tell you, the Downtown Countdown has been an amazing experience. There have been so many wonderful people who have contributed over the years. I remember back in 2013, there was a group of artists and volunteers who called themselves Jumpstart. They actually made this ball. They designed it and created it in a labor of love, covered it in CDs. It is such a sight to see, and all kinds of people have contributed to helping repair the ball over the years, like New River Community and Technical College. And Princeton Fire Department has been amazing to work with. Our fire chief, Chad Bailey, it was actually his idea to do the ball drop, and his whole crew has just been wonderful to work with. We got to sit down and share an interview with Chad last year. We're going to share it with you in this next segment. We're also going to hear the history of that amazing ball that we're about to watch drop and ring in 2021. Enjoy. I'm standing here with the chief of the Princeton Fire Department, Mr. Chad Bailey. Hey there, Chad.
Hey, how are you?
I'm great, thank you. Are you looking forward to New Year's Eve?
Yes, we always look forward to helping out the community, and that's a big event for us. It takes the whole department to have to come in and work that day. So not only are we covering the medical part of our jobs, we're covering the fire with the fireworks, making sure that nothing gets away. And we lower the ball, which is always fun because everybody wants to be around the ball, and you know, we get to touch it and be right there firsthand with it as it comes down. So my guys are well versed in lowering it.
Thank you so much for all you do and for doing this for us, like in the middle of all the things that you have to take care of, that you take time out for your whole team to make this experience for our community. That's just awesome.
Well, and it is all about community. That's what fire departments do. We are here for the community. The community is our customers, and we try to make them as happy as we can and do everything we can to help those people. It happened overnight. It happened really quick. That first year it was thrown together. You guys made the ball. I don't remember who said let's do it, but we all just kind of agreed let's do it. And this is the 7th year doing it. It only gets bigger every year. We have more people come. The weather's going to be nice this year, so we should have a lot of people there. But it was just a fun idea that we came up with, and the next thing I know, between Halloween and Christmas, we already had it set up, so it was very well planned.
I'm standing here with Captain Keith Gano with the Princeton Fire Department. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Good.
Really looking forward to spending New Year's with you all. Thank you so much for spending time doing that for the community.
Well, we have fun.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, we have fun. It's always seems like a good time to get the community together, and the weather's been good the past few years, so let's hope it's that way this year.
Let's hope. Fingers crossed.
Let's hope.
So are there any memories that you have at the Downtown Countdown that stand out for you, or anything you particularly enjoy about the event?
You know, I think memories for me, probably the first year we'd done it. You know, that was something new. It's something that hadn't been done on Mercer Street before, and although the ball looked more like an egg, if you remember,
I do.
It was a little off. It wasn't very symmetric, but you know, it worked, and the community seemed to like it. It was different, and you know, it's gotten better each year. But the first year, probably for me, was the more memorable event because it was just so new. I so enjoyed it.
It's like we were writing history together.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey everybody, we're here in Dick Copeland Town Square, and we're here with Brady Walker, who was our honorary button pusher at last year for all of his work with the community, his Seeds of Love project, and all the wonderful ways that he uses his creative gifts to make a positive impact on the world. And it was amazing to have you push the button last year. Could you tell us, like, what was that experience like for you on New Year's Eve last year?
It was very fun and exciting, and when I saw it go down, I felt proud of myself that I was able to do that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course, and we were honored to have you as part of it. Can you describe like what it looked like out here and what that whole scene was like for you?
It looked colorful and fun and exciting, kind of all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's great, and I know you love to sing and dance and be creative and do so many things. And I know this year has probably been it's been pretty rough for you not being able to do all those things. What's this whole year been like for you?
When I think about it, it's kind of been horrible because I can't go to the RiffRaff, I can't stages, the room upstairs. I haven't seen my friends for almost 10 months. Everyone's locked into their houses. But me and my mommy still have hope that it would just pass over this coronavirus. And my dad died this year, so and it's been a rough year. But me and my mommy still have hope that it'll pass over, and next year will be a better year than this one.
Yeah, and that's really sorry for you. Really sorry for all that you've had to go through, Brady. What would have been the kind of things that have kind of gotten you through?
It was definitely music and dance and all that stuff, because I've been listening. Music and dance and that kind of stuff is the only thing that's been keeping me sane this year.
I hear you. You've been like doing online lessons and making videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I was able to do an acting thing with Chris. It's something called the Christmas Carol, I think, and I was able to work with Michael Martin.
Yeah, in Theater, West Virginia, right?
Yeah, it was very fun.
That's really amazing. You've been doing some really amazing stuff. So, are you ready to let 2020 go?
Yes.
What are you most looking forward to about 2021?
I'm looking forward to seeing everyone. I'm looking forward to being able to go to stages to do my ukulele lessons, and I'll be able to go to the room upstairs, and that everyone is able to come out of their houses and they're able to feel free.
Yeah, amen, Brady. I hear you. Well, thank you so much for taking time to talk with us. Can you tell everybody in our listening audience, Happy New Year?
Happy New Year!
All right, so we are here with two very special creative people who have been a big part of the Downtown Countdown. I've got Stephanie Slaughter Birchfield here on the call, who actually designed and led the creation of the ball, and Sam Franz, a creative person who has led all kinds of volunteers, been a huge help, and actually named the Downtown Countdown. So Stephanie, can you tell me what that was like to, have the task of designing the ball?
Well, I kind of said before, like, we were really coming out of a huge success from the Monster Mash. I think we all felt like very energized and like we could do anything together. And, Sam was the one who originally came up with the idea of using CDs for the ball. And when he said that, I just got this vision of exactly what I thought it should look like. And it really came out, well. So,
You said that CDs reminded you of sequins, and that was a really interesting pattern you created. Tell us about that.
Yeah, so when he said CDs, I kind of thought that is exactly what sequins are shaped like. They're just circles with little metallic parts and a hole in the middle. And so, yeah, the ball is sewn together just like a sequin stitch. You sew in and out to get the sequins on there and to lay just right. And that's how we built the ball.
Really cool. I think that group of people was all environmentally conscious and talking about recycling and stuff. And what was the ball made out of?
So yeah, originally that was where I think Sam originally got that idea of using the CDs from the community, was that we wanted to use, found materials, and we wanted to involve the community in that creation. So originally, yeah, the ball was built out of trash. It was cardboard and chicken wire and metal hangers and stuff that were put together. And we put it all together in the bookstore, Rachel's bookstore at the time. And we had to build it in halves to kind of like get it out the front door. It was a lot of fun and it was exciting. It was great to have that sort of community involvement.
Yeah, beautiful. That was a really great time. Sam, you led a group of volunteers that just came together willing to help with anything called Jumpstart. Can you tell us what that experience was like?
We used to meet in this bookstore down on Mercer Street that was called Dayfly, and I think that's where I met Stephanie, in fact. Yeah. As Stephanie had mentioned, we had this sort of energy, this kind of wonderful feeling after we had finished up the Mercer Monster Mash, and we said, well, we better keep this thing rolling while we've got it. I had just previously had discovered a whole big stash of old junk, broken, out-of-date CDs that were doomed for the trash bin, and I thought, well, I'm sure that this could be used for something. And the very next day, I think we were in a Jumpstart meeting in that bookstore, and somebody, it might have been you, Lori, said how nice it would be to have a New Year's Eve ball drop. And I thought, hey, those CDs could become a New Year's Eve ball. And somebody had asked me, it might have been you, Lori, asked me, well, what would we call this thing? Would we call it like a Times Square, Town Square? And I said, let me think on that for a second. And the conversation had proceeded from there, and we were talking about something else entirely. And then all of a sudden it just sort of like hit me in a bolt of lightning, and I stood up and I said, Downtown Countdown. And I think that was pretty well, I think that went over well. I think everybody saw right away, oh, that's such a snappy name. Yeah, that works great. But of course, without a whole cool team of people to facilitate and to make all these things happen, it couldn't possibly have been done by one person. I couldn't actually have crafted that ball nearly so well as Stephanie did. And I couldn't have pulled things together without having a whole crew of great volunteers, people that helped promote and distribute flyers and put up posters and to pull all of the million strings of this together to make this happen.
Yeah, awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Does.
So Stephanie, tell us what your best memory is of the Downtown Countdown.
It was definitely seeing that ball drop the first time, and I knew that there were I was involved with parts of the process, but nobody had full involvement, right? I knew there were fireworks, I knew they were going to be big, but I didn't know that they were going to be that big and they were going to have that many of them. And then like they played the music and the country roads and everything, and it was just like very special to see it all come together so successfully after, working with trash and with people coming in and out and the fire department and kind of like making things happen. It was really exciting to see everybody's work come together perfectly like that.
Nice. You've come back to visit a couple of times since you moved away and brought some friends.
I have. I bring people to Princeton, West Virginia, because I'm like, you got to see what people are working on.
Well, that is so awesome. Sam, do you have a favorite memory of the countdown?
To me, the Downtown Countdown has kind of like a bittersweet feeling to it, because right after we got together and built the first one and made that happen, a lot of us, including myself and Stephanie and a lot of other people who worked on that, all wound up moving away very shortly after that. But the Downtown Countdown to me represents a time when I can come back to Princeton in a regular year and see all these people again who I hadn't seen since I had left Princeton. And it's this kind of bittersweet feeling that I can go back and see the same people again, and it feels like no time has passed at all to see my old friends again. It's this wonderful feeling of a community that hasn't been lost.
Yeah, well, it was a wonderful time we all shared together all those years ago, and happy to be able to stay connected with you all. And really the contribution that you and all the volunteers, all the Jumpstart and all the other volunteers made, it'll live forever. So we love you all. Thank you so much, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Love
Remember, hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah.
So I've heard people say that what you're doing in the hours when the new year turns is going to set the tone for your entire year. So that's why we wanted to gift you this next musical treat. Jeremy Natal is a French handpan player, and he's going to share his music with you that may not sound like anything you've ever heard before. I encourage you to just open your ears and open your mind and let this music take you away. This is Jeremy Natal.
Hey everyone, my name is Jeremy Natal. I'm from Paris, France. I've been asked by Robert and Laurie to perform for New Year's Eve tonight. I'm really happy to be here and to be asked the second time from Robert and Laurie. Thanks so much for your trust and for supporting my work. So I'll play mostly pieces around the handpan, but there will always be a few things around like flute, percussions, Joe harp, some loopers and effects. Everything is organic and live, played in front of you. I'll also have like a kick drum, snare drum, and a little shaker. Okay. Do some tidying up my room. So this is my living room near Paris. People might come by the street. We can hear planes, maybe a car will do with. Maybe Santa Claus is going home too. Yeah, that's a home concert. I wanted to change settings from my recording studio that is down there. So this time it's a warm and cozy place. Okay, I'll start with a half acoustic piece, handpan, and just a few effects before going really party time. Let's go. Yeah. So that's kind of a tribute to the handpan in itself, like how it was played, like kind of classic style. I'm going to turn on the camera now that is going to the looper, so that you have a nice view on the looper operations. Only thing is, I have quite a lot of burns on my hands. I got burned and I got scratches, and I was doing some work at home in the house. So that's the way it is. My hands are not like looking super good. Don't focus on it. Yeah. Let's go to the next track. So this time I'm putting headphones because I'm gonna use the looper. You got it, I think. Yeah, that one was called Dance for Freedom. It's a track that wasn't called this, but then actually I asked people around me all around the world to dance on this track I had produced, and I received more than 100 videos, and I edited it. It's really, really a beautiful video. So you can check it out on my YouTube, people dancing everywhere on a beautiful produced track. I'm gonna switch on and off the camera here to be sure you get... It doesn't stop in the middle. A bit of changes here. Home concert, people. Yeah. So the next one is going to be kind of African vibe. Really love to play this. It was in my first album with a singer called Tidiane Touré from the band Touré Kunda, which was one of the first African band coming up to Europe and around the world. I was really proud to play with these guys, and so the singer came on my first album, Panoramique, and sang on this track. All right. So as you know, I have a lot of gear. I have to prepare every new track. That's the problem. I'm not a DJ, so to say. Even though sometimes it sounds like a kind of a DJ, maybe. All right. Good. Amul Solo, which means the world has gone crazy, because we have lyrics on this one. Thanks, I hope you're enjoying. Thanks for being here. I'll change scale now, I'll change instrument. It's about time. Whoops. A few little changes here and there. Give me a second. And you can, of course, follow me on all the social networks that we know. You can go everywhere. I get like close to 100 videos on YouTube. I produce a lot of music. I'm gonna switch on again. This one. Yeah, guys, I'm alone at home today. So yeah, a lot of videos on YouTube. All my albums are Spotify, Deezer. You can find the first 2 albums under the name Natag, which is my last name, Natag. And the last 2 albums under the name Jeremy Natag, full name. I got 2 profiles. Didn't do it on purpose. And Bandcamp, you can download a lot of stuff. Like my 2 middle albums, I didn't put them on the platforms. Anyway, enough talking. The last track is called Take It All. Because I think this year we got quite, we had a lot gone from us, I guess. Some people, in my case, and I guess most people's cases, lost some loved ones for different reasons, to the virus, but some other stuff. And yeah, it was a hard year. We had to reinvent ourselves. We had to find new ways of living and being an artist, for example, in my case. And at some point I was like, okay, stop it, take it all, just take it all. And it's quite a joyful piece, actually, to actually say bye-bye to this year and say hello to the new year. Hope you will enjoy that. It's a brand new track. It's the second time I played for a live session. Only, it's a week old, something like this. Let's go. This one also needs a bit of preparation, so I'll be here in a minute. All right. Thanks. Thanks, Laurie, Robert, everyone who was following. A few glitches here and there, but this is life, actually. And this is music, too. That was Jeremy Natag. Take care. Happy New Year, everyone.
Oh my gosh, it's almost time for the big moment. It's time to head outside and watch that ball drop and ring in 2021. Right now, I want to say thank you to Ramey Toyota for sponsoring the fireworks all these years that we're getting ready to enjoy right now. We're also going to take a look back at downtown countdowns past while we wait for the big moment. I'm going to put on a warmer winter coat and head outdoors. I'll see you out there.
Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free.
So we're here in Dick Copeland Town Square preparing to ring in the new year. 2021 can't get here soon enough. And we've got the Princeton Fire Department loading up that ball and getting ready to hoist it up on their crane. It is always an amazing feat and something that I am always overwhelmed with gratitude for, that we have these types of people that are working for our city to keep us safe, and they always take this time to do this wonderful thing for our community and just share in this joyous moment. I think that is absolutely beautiful, and I myself am so grateful to live in a place that has people like this that work to protect and serve us, and also just to be such great members of our community. So watch this incredible feat that's happening behind us. everybody, we're standing here with Lieutenant Thomason, and they have hoisted up this ball on this crane. It is always an amazing feat to watch. And yeah, I know that you've done a lot of downtown countdowns with this. How many does this make for you?
This is at least number 10 for me, or however long we've been doing it. I've been at the fire department 14 years.
That is amazing. And so I know that this is a totally different year for all of us, but what made you want to do this year? Even though nobody asked you to do this, you guys decided to do this on your own. What made you want to do it?
We just thought we'd try to bring a little bit of normalcy back to a crazy year.
I tell you, it is fulfilling my heart to just be here in this moment. So I thank you for taking time to do this every year, and this year especially. What does all this mean to you when you guys do stuff like this in the community?
It's just nice to get out and, you know, be with everybody in the community that we help serve.
Yeah. And this has been a crazy year. What has it been like for you and the department?
A lot of changes, a lot of new rules, a lot of new ways that we do things.
I know a lot of people are talking about in the midst of the bad stuff that there's been a lot of silver linings and things that people have learned. Has there been anything like that for you?
We've just learned to be more precautious and, you know, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
So is there anything that you're really looking forward to in the new year?
Not being 2020.
Yeah, amen to that. So you're ready to let it go?
Yes.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you again so much for all you do for the community, and thanks for doing this for us tonight.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I wish everybody a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Y'all, we've got 1 minute left of 2020, and I know for myself it can't get here quickly enough. So we're only 60 seconds left until we ring in 2021. I love you all. Can't wait to see you on the other side. Let's watch this amazing ball drop.
15 seconds. Y'all are gonna count down the last 10 with me. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2021. We made it. I hope this new year is absolutely epic for you and wonderful in all the ways. It has been so nice to share this special occasion with you. Thank you so much for spending your new year with us. I hope to see you all again down here in the Grassroots District next year. Happy New Year. Good night, everyone.